He's okay. I'm gonna try to do this without giving out
or physical?
verbal and physical.
What?
Yeah. On the sneak tip on the physical, but I've seen it. Now, when I see something, I'm gonna blow it out of proportion. Like, ooh, did you just touch his butt? Is this a state or federal kind of the union job. So a couple of months ago, the victim is walking down the hallway, blatant, got his recorder, and the light is on. Now, if you want to be discreet about it, cut the light off.
Wait. Okay. So the person that's walking down the street, down the hall, is being recorded.
Yeah, he's being recorded. Okay. Yeah. So
this is deep.
Yeah.
This is.
So he's walking down the hall. My thing is, I don't even think he want to be discreet about it.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are so glad you are here with us. We had a few technical difficulties, but we've gotten it together and we are on air. Hey, D. Today is the Be Exposed open house for the month of September. We do hope you come down and join us down here at 110 East Lexington Street. This is Big Mama Amma, and I am joined in the studio this afternoon by the Gangsta Goddess.
Hello, world. How is everyone? Yes, we are here live and in full effect at the Be Exposed Radio open house event. We are actually here until 5.
Yes.
There is music. You can come in the studio. You can meet your favorite radio personality. You can talk to the people about what you do in the community because our goal is to get the word out to the people. So tell somebody to know somebody. Get down to 110 East Lexington Street to join us. And we are here, Miss Alma. We are not in the studio alone.
No, we are not.
Special guest that I'm very excited about.
Right. Those of you who are watching on YouTube live now can see her, Miss Kemi Sogunle.
Did she say that right?
Shogunle.
Yes.
Okay. Shogunle, Miss Kemi Sogunle.
Yes.
Miss Shogunle, please introduce yourself to our audience.
Hi, everyone. My name is Kemi Sogunle. I'm a multi-award-winning author and international speaker and a certified professional coach supporting singles to find who they are prior to being in a relationship or while in a relationship, understanding what love is, experiencing love themselves before giving it to somebody else, and living the life that is truthful and purposeful as God designed it to be.
Amen. So that was a whole lot of
Yes, wait a minute. We wanted to break that down.
That's the elevator speech.
You are helping the people find what love is. Can you tell me a little bit? What is love?
Love is being able to experience and live in your authentic truth the way God designed it without you infiltrating it or thinking that it's just on the romantic side. It's deeper than that, but without knowing who you are and loving yourself and really being comfortable with yourself, you can't really give love to somebody else.
Now, this is something I always, something I always felt like when I was growing up in high school. I was like, in my own little 15-year-old mind, thinking to myself, how can I ask someone else to love me when I don't love all of the parts of me? Because all that's going to do is cause me to turn around and look at them like, well, what's wrong with you that you love me? Because I don't even do that. So obviously you have a problem.
Yes. And we always think that other people have the problem, but we are the problem when we don't really know who we are. And so we start to look at ourselves from other people's perspective and begin to judge them based on what we need in our lives at that very moment. And we don't really see it's all about us needing to be fixed, but we're looking at it as other people having the problems. I always say this, and I have a quote that says, love does not come from a place of judgment.
Now, that I believe. Absolutely. I definitely buy into that.
So I'm here for it. So let's talk about the books. How can the people find you? Yes, do you Facebook, Instagram? Are you? Tell us all about how we can find you.
Everyone can connect to me on Facebook at Love, Sex, Lies, and Reality. I'm on Instagram as Kemi Sogunle. I'm also my website, KemiOnline.com. That's KEMIOnline.com.
Okay, so you're one of the authors that's being featured at
The African American Expo, yes.
So they'll be able to find you there October 15th at Morgan State, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And how many books have you had the opportunity to write?
I wrote 4 books during my healing process, and 2 have been published, and I've won multiple awards, and I have another one coming out this year.
Okay. Now you said during your healing process. What is that referring to?
So I went through a personal journey of finding myself after being raped at 17, never dealing with the issue, and getting married and having to go through a bit of abuse and a bit of being lost in the process. And so I started the journey of finding myself, got coached and support from mentors. And in the process of me healing and addressing all my issues that I had thrown underneath the rug, I began to write, I began to speak internationally, and I began to coach. I got trained to become a certified professional coach, and I began to support people.
Wow, very awesome.
That is a beautiful example of taking what seems like could be a tragedy, yes, but using it to uplift yourself, because out of that, and if that had not been, then you would not be who you are today and able to share that story. So I believe there's power in our testimony.
Amen.
Yes.
And our story is there for a reason, because
Yes.
many people, like you said, they try to hide. They don't deal with it. They continue to fill that void with other things that doesn't work. So when you are able to recognize that this is the problem and this is how I'm going to overcome. So I have to kudos, hand claps, snaps, all of that to you.
Amen.
Because you're using it as a catalyst for healing for other people.
Yes.
So I think that is absolutely amazing.
Thank
so
you.
if someone wanted your expertise in counseling, they would be able to go to your website, and that's the
KEMIOnline.com.
online.com, because we need help. And many times people of color, we shy away from that help because we've been taught that won't help us. But I believe in therapy, counseling,
Absolutely.
talking to someone, getting it out, and actually taking steps towards healing. So everybody, don't be shy. Go to KEMIOnline.com and let's work out these issues, because we got things to do.
Now I'm gonna tell you, we were chatting with her out in the hall, in the lobby. Do not come over here. Don't come knocking on her door if you're not ready to deal with the real.
Ooh.
Okay, this is a woman who has some insight, and she is going to give you something that you need to know you're ready to handle. Don't come over here thinking and hoping. No, you got to come over here sure. No, I need to change. So whatever comes out of your mouth, I'm going to apply, because once you reach that point where you are ready for a change, you're willing to do whatever it takes by any means necessary. So don't come here until you're ready
Don't
to.
come playing. This
Right.
is not
Right.
playtime.
No half-stepping.
This is, I think I'll try this now. And then when and many times,
When your
especially
feelings.
Black women, like it is hard to receive that we have to be the strength of the community oftentimes, and that vulnerability is hard. And when someone taps into that, we tend to run. I've run many a time. I have run. So do you find that a lot of people run, or?
Yes, we all run from who we are because we don't really want to deal with it. We don't want the shame to be out there. We don't want people to find out our truth when we start to live it. So we run. I stayed 15 years in the marriage before I got out. I decided I had enough and I needed to leave my truth.
Wow.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yes. So we're going to take a quick break. Don't forget, this is our open house. You're welcome to come down and join us. The doors are open. Come on up to the second floor of 110 East Lexington Street. Come on by, introduce yourself. Charm City Direct is in the house now, and others are on their way. We got some weird radio folks out there now. So come on down, introduce yourself, hang out with us. This is Be Exposed Radio on BeExposedRadio.com.
Woo! Open house.
You're listening to Be Exposed BeExposedRadio.com.
Talk dirty to me.
I love it. It's awesome. It's all mine. Gets me going every day.
Check out what you missed on Be Exposed Radio.
Listen to Elizabeth Warren talking about Black lives and Black life.
Police are not occupying armies. This is America, not a war zone. I speak today with full knowledge that I have not personally experienced and can never truly understand the fear, the oppression, and the pain that confronts African Americans every day.
Don't you just want to kill yourself? I mean, not from what she was saying, but from the music that was playing in the background. I just want to, oh gosh, but every word she said was prolific, and it did not come from what is now becoming mainstream as white privilege. She has a sensibility about her, and the way she speaks about different things that has, from the first time I saw her, I can't remember what state she's in. I think she's in like North Carolina or something like that, somewhere I'm not going. That some kind of sensibility about her that makes me like her for president. But she's not running. We have this old guy that looks like he should be on the popcorn box. Then we have Martin O'Malley. Fine. We'll settle if we must. Hillary, who I like, but she just has to fight against all this controversy, and that's the hard part of it all. Then we have Huckabee. I could have swore he died, like in one of those books, like a fairy tale book. Trump, we'll get to you in a moment. Meet with all these black folk in one room, and they just fell for it. Like, he must have been giving out $100 bills behind that.
Check out the Talk Lately show every Tuesday nights from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. right here on BeExposedRadio.com.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Welcome back to Be Exposed Open House this Saturday the 17th. Come on down to 110 East Lexington Street. Join us here in the studio. Get a chance to meet some of your favorite personalities. Get the opportunity to interview on air. This is Big Mama Ama. I am currently in the studio with Kemi Sogunle, yes. I wanted to make, because I pronounced your first name incorrectly, so I wanted to make sure I did it right the next time. So Kemi is a certified relationships coach, and she is an author, and she is a mom, and she's a very accomplished and determined woman. I'm a married woman, so this is what I'm interested in, and I'll ask. In your coaching, do you do couples or strictly just single individuals? Let me say it that way.
I do couples once in a while when I get approached by couples who really need help. They have conflicts going on, they have trust issues going on, and intimacy issues going on. So I kind of work with them and help them uncover whatever they need to uncover.
Okay. What are some of the tools that you utilize when you are doing coaching?
I have programs that I have designed, and so we go through several work assignments that they take home and do and come back. And in that process, it helps them also uncover the issues they may have individually. And that may be the issues they're dealing with. And it's surfacing in their marriage, but they did not realize that it's an individual issue. And so they have to work on one-on-one on themselves first, and then come back as a couple and work together.
That makes sense to me. So when you, in your journey in creating these programs, what are some of the things that you'd like to share with the audience, just so they get a chance to know who you are and maybe listen to a little more of your testimony and become more interested in seeking you out?
what I'll share with them is when you start your journey as a teenager, that's the exploration stage. And I have that documented in my book, Being Single. It's the exploration stage of finding you. And when you don't really find you as a teenager, as a young adult, it leads you into situation thinking that, oh, everybody who's together as a couple in that state has it all together. They're happy. They're feeling accomplished. But deep down, there may be a lot going on that you don't see. And then we look at the public figures as a standpoint and our role models, but we don't really know what they're going through on the inside.
Right.
And so when we start to look at all of that without really looking at ourselves, examining ourselves, we get lost in the process of carried away by what we think is the norm, what the society deems the norm, what the culture tradition deems the norm, but we forget the norm that we are.
So you encourage individuals to look at what works for them, to
Yes.
try to maybe take advice from, but to look within yourself to really
yes.
find. Okay. How long have you been on this journey?
I started this journey in 2011, and it's been a very great experience. I never thought I'll be in it. I never even saw myself on this side of it.
Wow.
But when God calls you and gives you a purpose, you have to run with it.
Okay. What were some of the obstacles and the hurdles that you ran into over this 6-year journey?
Initially, when I started off, people did not really believe that this was me because I used to be an introvert, and people did not really think that I was doing something because it was my purpose. They thought, oh, she's doing it because she wants to do it. And a lot of people did not really understand who I had become. And so I had to let them realize I am becoming the real me. I'm emerging into my truth. And as I emerge into my truth, not everybody will come with me. Some people would have to be left behind because everybody has a season and a reason why you meet them. And so it's all about me fulfilling my purpose. And without me fulfilling my purpose, I'll just exist. So I had to just keep going, even though I feel discouraged sometimes. I have to encourage myself and draw strength from God and just keep asking, if you really gave me this purpose, you have to support me to fulfilling it.
What was your first feeling of breakthrough? Your first, fruit from this thing that I've planted?
When I got invited to speak on a 3-day conference in London.
Wow. Tell us about that.
So last year I think it was last year I was sharing on Facebook, and I hooked up back with one of the my house fellowship friends from Nigeria, and he had been following me on Facebook. He's now a pastor, and he was like, you know what? I really like what you're doing. Why don't you come and help the community down here on a 3-day weekend? We'll title it Love, Sex, Lies, and Reality. A weekend of love, sex, lies, and reality. And I got invited. I got sponsored for the trip.
Wow.
And first day I was sharing, people that came on the first day said some of them said, we only came just to see what you had to say, but they stayed the whole 3 days. And I got invited back again in December to another church. And so I've been getting invitations over. I'm supposed to be before the end of the year going to Trinidad and Tobago to also speak and help other people.
Wow. Now, see, that's how you know your message is powerful, when it begins to take you around the world. What are some of your favorite moments over these last 6 years?
Being able to speak my truth, even though I got disconnected a bit from family when they realized I was speaking my truth, but they wanted me to go with what they had to say. I had to stand for me, because I have the purpose. I have the gift that God has given me to use and help support other people. And I have to give account for it. So it was challenging to get disconnected and have to start all over from ground zero. But looking at it and keep going and keep pushing, because I'm a go-getter, I never give up. And looking back now at how far I've come, really helps me realize that if I had owned my truth from the very onset without putting up the facade and packaging everything, I wouldn't have had to go through all the pain I put myself through. And that's what we need to realize as individuals, that when we own our truth, the pain ends.
Amen. So one of the things we talked about when we were in the lobby was about the some of the ideas behind being an individual in the dating world looking to move into marital relationship. In these next 2 minutes, give your best 3 minutes of advice, and then, in this next 2 minutes, give your best minute and a half of advice.
So if you're single and you're looking to be in a relationship, you have to learn to be friends first. Friendship starts the whole thing. With friendship, there's no shade, there's no packaging, there's no facade. You see who the person really is, and you really get to know them on a level that you don't when you're dating. And so you get to realize, is this person in line with where my vision is for myself? Do we share everything? Are we compatible? Are they meeting my 100% requirements, the non-negotiables? That will make you determine if it's worth taking to the next level of commitment and thinking towards marriage. But if you're not friends first, you get infatuated, you get lost, you get all the emotions high up, and emotions cloud your judgment, and you don't really see the truth. And so you accept all the lies and push yourself to believe that it's meant to be while you're suffering and going through some hard times. But in the end, you find out that you're not happy.
Okay. So, trying to be as authentic and real with yourself.
Yes.
Therefore, able to be real with another person. I could not agree with her more. Those words couldn't be truer. The best relationship I had were the ones that grew from friendship. This is the Be Exposed Open House. We will be on air live until 5 o'clock. Come on down to 110 East Lexington Street. Join us on air. Introduce yourself. Tell us about your business. Tell us about what you do. Are you an author? Are you a cook? Are you a used car salesman? Whatever it is that you do. Are you also a member of the media? Come on down. Introduce yourself. Get to know us. Bring you on air. We'll talk to you. We'll get to know our audience. We'll be right back after these messages.
Are you thinking about getting your GED diploma? Well, here at the GED Pep Talk Center, we've got a number of pep talks that can motivate you.
Sometimes things don't always turn out the way you want them to.
You know that feeling? People look at you and don't believe in you.
You want some gentle encouragement.
Then you're on your way to your GED diploma and a better life.
But I know they're probably just a little bit nervous. You can find it in yourself to take that first step.
You can improve your future. You can do this. I know you can.
You need to start pushing yourself.
Now get your game face on and take the first step towards a better life. Hurry up. Don't make me repeat myself.
Whatever level of motivation you need to get your GED diploma, we've got a pep talk that's right for you. Call 1-877-38-YOUR-GED or visit yourged.org for your pep talk and find free GED classes in your area. GED is a registered trademark of the American Council on Education, brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Now you want to be a doctor. You don't think teachers save lives? 25 at a time. An actress? Try playing a different role every time the bell rings. How about a scientist? Ever heard of physics? Chemistry? Who do you think teaches that? Teachers today are breaking down obstacles, finding innovative ways to instill old lessons, and taking learning far beyond the four walls of the classroom. It's time to recognize that great things are happening in teaching and put it back on your list. Don't try to convince yourself otherwise. You had it right the first time.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more. Teach. Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
This message is for all of you sitting in the passenger seat. And apologies if it gets a little uncomfortable. But how does it feel to be at the mercy of someone who thinks a random text is more important than your life? Someone who takes their eyes off the road while speeding along in a 3-ton hunk of steel. Freaky, right? Well, why not just ask them to stop? Or better yet, volunteer to text for them. It might be a little awkward, but believe me, you'll live.
Learn more at stoptextstoprex.org.
And this. And this. But nothing beats the moment you see that.
Cool!
That's your child's eyes opening up to a world of possibilities.
I didn't know it could do that!
Because one trip to the forest can spark a world of difference.
There are some moments only the forest can inspire. Find yours at discovertheforest.org. Learn about forests near you and discover cool things to do when you go, like hiking, canoeing, fishing, or camping. Or create your own adventure with family and friends, and you might just see this. Your moment's out there. Find it at discovertheforest.org. That's discovertheforest.org.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Steven.
Who said that?
Me, down here.
What are you, a yellow booger?
I'm a banana slug, Steven.
Well, what are you doing in my room?
I'm your sense of adventure. Don't you remember me? Don't you know that we miss you?
Miss me? Who misses me?
You know, all your friends in the forest. The trees, the pond, that little fort that you made out of branches. We all miss you.
Mom took me to the forest last year.
I'm a slug, Steven. It took me a long time to get here.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
The forest is not that far away. Have an adventure today. I'm sure your mom would take you.
You're right. I should get out. I want to have fun. Play in puddles, catch frogs, and climb trees. Hey, Mom!
Yeah, hon? Steven, what is that in your hand?
It's my sense of adventure, Mom. It's telling me we need to get out of the house and have some fun in nature today.
Come to the forest where the more adventurous you lives. Check out discovertheforest.org for
You
cool
are
places
listening
nearby.
to BeExposedRadio.com.
Service and the Ad Council.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Now you want to be a doctor. You don't think teachers save lives? 25 at a time. An actress? Try playing a different role every time the bell rings. How about a scientist? Ever heard of physics? Chemistry? Who do you think teaches that? Teachers today are breaking down obstacles, finding innovative ways to instill old lessons, and taking learning far beyond the four walls of the classroom. It's time to recognize that great things are happening in teaching and put it back on your list. Don't try to convince yourself otherwise. You had it right the first time.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more. Teach. Brought to you by Teach.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
I can't make it. I killed myself.
Oh, man. Welcome, everyone. We are here at the Be Exposed open house. There's a bunch of people in here today. We got some people from Charm City Direct.
Yeah. Y'all know what it is.
We got Femi the Drifish.
From Shots and Shenanigans.
Shots and Shenanigans.
I like that name. October 11th, we be on air starting on Tuesdays from 9 to 11, making a whole lot of noise.
I'm going to have to grace my presence because it's exactly 11 days before my birthday when you're starting. So I give you a pre-half birthday spectacular bonanza.
You got bathed in Guinness and whiskey.
That's how you get on the show?
That's how you get on the show. Yeah.
Okay. Lord. You hear that, D?
What happened?
You got to bathe in some whiskey?
Bathe in Guinness and whiskey.
Okay. We game, right? We good.
And of course, you got myself, the host of Weird Radio, where everybody is really dope.
Thank you.
What? Yeah.
I always thought I was dope, semi-dope, but
that's a dope. That's a dope dashiki. I tell you that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Keep an eye on it.
You need to step that up a litt bit and just go hard and just wear a whole African outfit with the big ass.
With the Air Jesus.
They call that Agbada.
With the fly swatter.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm mad.
My dear brother, let me see.
Look at that.
Yes.
See, somebody's coming for us right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
I'm officially Nigerian, so at least you got one pass.
Yeah. We got defense from one country, but the other one's Ghana. They're coming for us.
Yeah. I can't help you.
Oh
with that.
man, I ain't gonna talk about Cameroon. They're speaking French at us. You don't want that. Oh man. So yeah, we're here. You should come down and hang out. You can talk to a whole bunch of us. We got people from the Artist Exchange. So if you're an artist and you want to exchange some stuff, you come talk to them.
Yeah. I like that.
I mean, that's what they do. Yeah. Just come down. We're at 110 East Lexington. We'll be here till 5.
All right.
We're just gonna talk about whatever. What we got here? Oh,
they giving out money in the
I'm about to
engineering.
say, making it rain.
Look at that. Hold on. Hey, it was only $1. He made the drizzle.
Yeah.
Drizzle.
Making it slightly cloudy over here.
Overcast with a hint of rain showers.
Oh,
hey, it's going. Yeah, man, come on, man.
What?
Hi, Puddin'. You miss me?
Hey.
What is that?
That was creepy.
I know.
First of all, that's the Harley Quinn ringtone.
Who gives a
Yeah, it is. who the hell else say pudding?
I don't know.
Okay.
I thought it was some
second of all
horror movie thing. I was about to run.
Second of all, this is where all the jokes stop.
Who cares?
That's my girl's ringtone. So
all right, my bad.
Okay,
I forgot.
All right.
Probably get beat up.
I know, right?
After.
Stabbed.
Femi just staying out of it. He ain't saying nothing.
He's saying,
he's like, I'm on my phone. What's this?
You like, huh? What?
I can't tell. Am I supposed to be able to hear you guys?
I don't know.
Oh, is this just all for the look? On the radio. See, now I hear stuff. All right.
I had a chance to see this brother at Sowebo. Sowebo Fest. And you did your thing, man.
That's when I had my shorts on.
Yeah.
Yo.
If you have not seen this brother perform.
Have I seen you perform yet, Femi? I think I have had the chance.
Your son do the booty bounce.
Yes, my son.
His son was like boom, boom. I was like, whoa.
My son has seen him perform like twice.
Okay.
The last time was down at Hard Rock, and he freaks out. He's like, oh snap!
Yeah. He definitely give you a show.
He challenges people.
Yeah.
He'll serve you up and be like, let's go.
Yeah, this brother. If you have not seen this brother perform, got to do it.
Do you sell top hats at your show?
I haven't seen them.
I wish some joints are expensive. Top hat costs like $100.
For real?
To get an authentic top hat.
Stop playing.
You got to get some
and
fake
then I
top
thought I
hats
was
or
winning,
something.
right? I tried to order one from China. And so it cost me $40.
Okay.
And it cost me another like $35.
That's to ship
plus
it.
tax to ship it.
Oh man, it would have stayed over there. You go down to a Baltimore shit again. Outside.
I said I'm gonna get the throwbacks.
But that would be dope if you came out with your own line of
That's what I'm saying,
top
like-
hats, like Femi, the Drifish top
For real.
hats. I cop one. for
Man,
real.
you get the face sticker,
yeah,
like a tattoo, man.
that'd be dope.
Right, have a bunch of fem heads. We can call them. No, that sounds
No.
wrong.
That
sounds like
that sounds so disrespectful.
it does. That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
He was on that Big Bulls radio station saying that.
We don't know that,
Gonna
nigga.
get a shutdown in the courthouse right across the street. I ain't gotta go nowhere. Like,
we did not endorse him, white people.
What's the address here so I can let people know where
this
we
is
are?
110 East Lexington. If y'all want to come down, if anybody wants to come down,
make sure you write that down.
I want
Is it
y'all.
street or avenue, or is it like
Street.
Yeah.
Sweet
heard
200.
that people
We got
out there.
Tyree.
I was gonna say Google it because
We got Tyree in the house.
For it is what it is.
That's right.
Ready
He's
what
back
it
there.
is.
He making. I guess you come in. Yeah. He's like he was the one out there making it rain. You know.
We got a free mic for you. Come on in.
Come on in, brother. You tossing dollars anymore? You done with that? Because I was still.
Oh well, you gotta get out there.
Right,
You
I'm about
ain't
to say.
tossing no money out.
Even
That's
even a dollar.
That's just another dude in the room. I
You
don't
can't
need
get
that.
no dollar.
Dang, you can shoot. At least make it hell. Yeah, I mean, throw some change up in the air.
Tyree from It Is What It Is.
What y'all talking about, man?
Nothing.
Well, we just kicking the bobo, just shooting the breeze.
Who got alcohol? What alcohol at?
You?
At my crib.
That's the after party at D House.
That's right.
I got Amsterdam, Patron, Ciroc.
He got the whole.
I got 30 case of beer. Yep. Hey, that's what the after party is.
Hold on. Check it out.
What's up?
You ever seen Monty how he be looking at people? You're like, who is this?
See,
Like,
but see,
man,
you gotta
if
understand this in particular. See, y'all out there listening, y'all gotta come down here and see it. This is we have a very special money. This is high bun money. And with high bun money comes that look. Like you got
so
high bun money, there's low bun money.
It's vertical.
You got relaxer money.
Okay.
What else? There's so many versions.
So
many
with the high bun,
the high bun, you get the look.
You get the look.
Look, watch.
All right.
Just wait.
That's studying
Bow,
money. Now.
right there. You ain't gotta do nothing. There it is. That's
no. When somebody came,
Money, I had nothing to do with none of that.
No, when somebody came in the door, right? He was like, "Who in the hell? Oh, hi. Sit down."
You know what we should do? I
What's
got
that?
it. I know we got to videotape Monty when he's not paying attention.
Yeah,
and then dub over it.
Well, I got my camera.
Because that just gotta get it for the catch up, pop up out the trash can.
Oh, you know what this is about, Edigga, right? He want to take some of the spotlight off himself from out in the lobby. Yeah, that's what this is.
Ain't gonna happen. Don't you at me. The devil thought he had me. Oh, butter.
I'm never natural. You get an E for effort, though.
Always place the camera.
Gloriousness. Everybody stop and pose for the picture.
Like everybody listening can watch us. Like, oh, look at them posing.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, what?
Man, got my man Tyree. It is what it is. Every Friday, 9 to 11.
9 to 11.
That's
We
what's
had a
up.
good show last night. My man, Big Guy came through.
Yeah, right. I gotta be in bed. I ain't got time.
I'll be yawning on the show.
Wake up, man. An hour of your time.
Man, 9:30.
Hey, I was watching the show,
need
sir.
you to act your age and not appreciate somebody else's age. That's what I'm gonna need you to
I'm
do.
trying to get on y'all
life,
show, though, man. I gotta get on y'all show.
Yeah, come through.
What you doing on your live, man? You need to be getting paid for that.
Oh my God,
man, your lives be funny. So I was at work and I got here early, so I wanted to take a ride. I said, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, man. Check it out. We got Journey Home Chronicles
and Shots Fired After Dark. Yes, indeed.
Yeah,
hold up. Shots Fired After Dark.
After Dark. Yeah.
Fill me in.
No, basically, I make a video on my way home from work. I mean, I just be taking shots at people, cracking on people, talking about people, doing what I do. You know.
Now, it's cool, but you gonna get that one person. What you say about my gray hair? Bah! And you're gonna see D one Saturday with a black eye, and I'm gonna have to explain that.
It's gonna be a hard shiner because the brother kind of dark, so that black eye gotta be.
It's gonna be purple,
blue black.
Hold on, crazy. Hold on. First of all, yo, respect my gangster, all right? No. Respect my gangster. Because I was trying. Put some respect on it, all right?
Some respect.
Yeah, with
a black eye. Nah. Going, hey, how
can I tell you now? The day that happened is the day I'm going to jail. Just know that's coming.
You forever cutting somebody.
No, it ain't gonna be about cutting. I'm gonna snap that neck and watch that body drop and keep on going.
He's been rehearsing that line for
That's
years.
right. He's been waiting to
say that. That was too well said.
That's because I was keeping it 100. That's how I feel. That came from the heart. I ain't had to think about it.
Man, can I share something with y'all? I'm happy to be here, first of all.
Absolutely.
Last night after the show, right? Right. Look, I take Sack Banger home. So some dudes shooting dice. I used to live in the area, so I'm like, all right, cool. He like, yo, I'm gonna go shoot some dice.
Mm-hmm.
I say, forget it. I'll go try steal. So they shooting dice. I'm trying to get a bet. Nobody wanted to bet. Dude rolls his point, but it hits off my shoe. He ain't in the game. That's what the dude was saying. This young dude walked across the street, went under a tire, picked the gun up.
Damn.
Went back to this little dude. Now, we're all in this vicinity. Like, I can be him. You can be the guy that he was about to shoot, and I'm the guy with the gun.
Damn.
Pulled the gun out on this dude that he hangs with every day.
Stop playing.
Over $5. Now, this is what's bothering me. When it happened, when it happened though, I'm from the generation where, all right, if you pull a gun on me, you gonna use it. But he didn't pull it on me. But I was a little disturbed. Like, that's disrespectful. But it's some bullshit, man. These kids, boy, I tell you.
I mean, you said, how old are you, brother?
38.
I'm 41.
For real?
So,
Jesus.
yo, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Immaturity will keep you young.
Yeah.
Stop being mature.
Man.
It goes to you too.
Man.
All right. Back to what I was about to say.
Straight face and everything.
A lot of times, right? I feel like we get older and we start to slowly delete some of the things that experienced when we were young.
Yeah.
That weren't good.
Right.
Earlier this week, I had a conversation with a homeboy of mine. We were talking about the homicide rate in Baltimore City. See, I came to this country when I was 13.
Okay.
And around that time I came to this country, cats was getting shot over. They getting stepped on. If you step on somebody's sneakers in the club, Odell's, you got blasted.
Yeah.
People getting jacked and killed for their starter jackets.
Yep.
For their Jordans.
Damn.
For their Jordan hat.
Oh yeah.
Somebody roll up on you and your girl and try to pull your girl with you, and if you buck, they buck you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Our homicide rate in the 80s and 90s was way higher than it is right now.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that, what they doing right now. Like, I get what you're saying, but we've always had that issue, yo. Since cats had access to guns, they've been happy to pull them.
Yeah.
They've been happy to pull them.
Yeah.
A lot of them dudes that quick to pull a gun, like homeboy, he ain't had to go get a gun.
That's what I'm saying.
If he really that pressure, that's his homeboy. They could have gone on the street and rolled around for a while, made sweet love or whatever the hell they do. But he went and got a gun, and he had a gun strategically planted somewhere, like he was ready for some shit to go down.
To prove a point.
But the part two to that is like, you done pulled that gun on that man. Now what?
Yo, we'll never be cool.
Yeah, right.
I might be looking for you after. If I live, I might be coming to look for
That's
you.
what I'm saying. Yeah, it's gonna be a part two to that. It's crazy. That bothered me for the whole night, man. I was happy I didn't get shot, but like, yo, you really did that?
That's crazy.
Over $5.
Yeah.
And they supposed to sell drugs.
I still would have got mad.
I'm still mad.
Start shooting, and they be running, shooting, and everybody get hit.
Yeah.
And you miss the person you aiming for.
Yeah,
man.
I don't get it. I just
Show
don't
off,
understand. Like your friendship was worth $5.
$5. That's really it.
What type of friendship is that?
If that's how much
our friendship is worth,
I guess
you can have that shit.
I guess he was trying to prove
they hustle
a point.
together. They in the streets together.
Yeah, they hustle together.
That's what it is.
He was trying to prove a point.
What point?
Like,
I got
don't mess
stupid.
with me.
I got a gun.
I'm saying? No, I'm not saying. No, whoa.
You could have knuckled that.
That's what I'm saying. But now in these times,
First of all, this new generation of kids,
they ain't fighting.
That's what I'm saying.
They're a bunch of suckers. For real. Sucker ass people, yo.
Don't get no young kids mad they roll up in here.
Yo, they punks, yo. I mean, they scared to throw these.
Yeah.
So they want to go ahead and shoot. Back in my day, when I was little, now I'm 38 just like you. I mean, hey, first thing I wanted to do was throw these.
Exactly.
I ain't want to go for. Mind you, I had 2 knives on me back then, but I ain't even go for those. I'm like, yo, what's up? Now you can't even do that because this is how it go down. I don't break that. If I'm lying, somebody stop me. And you fight.
Mm-hmm.
You beat me down.
Mm-hmm.
I go get my boys.
Yeah, exactly.
We come jump you.
Yep.
Then you get your boys. We have a big brawl. Somebody pulls out a gun, and then the rest of it ain't nothing but gunplay. By the time by the time all the smoke clears, nobody even remember what the hell it started for.
Yep.
Now, was I wrong?
You're not lying.
You're right. And somebody innocent will wind up getting hurt out the whole thing.
Exactly.
Neither one of us, we gonna be living, but we gonna be at somebody's funeral.
Exactly.
Yeah.
For what? I was at Walbrook Senior High School. I don't know what year that was, maybe 10th or 11th year. And there was a McDonald's that used to be in front of the school.
I remember that.
Over
Walbrook Junction.
Yeah. And somebody pulled up in a 300 ZX. Remember when it was hot?
Oh, back in the day. Yeah, you take it back.
Yeah, he took it right back.
Nissan pulled up, came out the car, bussing inside the McDonald's.
Oh, dang.
Ain't hit nobody but some little girl.
Dang.
What the hell?
They ain't even hit they took. Because I'm pretty sure they weren't aiming at the little girl.
Pretty sure.
They came back in time and shit because she's going to be the Antichrist, some shit. I don't know. But they went and they just started boom, 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 boom. And then jumped in the car, peeled off.
It's crazy.
The only thing we had left was some little girl was shot in there.
Hey,
that's tough.
We're going to go to a quick break. Coming back more with the... I was about to say Charm City Direct. So you
Charm City Direct. It is what it is. Weird radio Drifish show. That's what it is.
Everybody, open house. Right. Make sure you come on down. Make sure you support.
Bring some food with you.
Be Exposed Radio. Tune in right now. Call in 410-702-5657. Text. Come on down. 110 East Lexington Street, Suite 200. Get here.
Hurry up,
honey.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
What does hustle hard mean to you? What does that signify in your life?
That's a lifestyle for me. You know what I mean? Like, true story. I was born into a family and a community of hustlers. Now, let's get focused right quick, because when people hear the word hustler, they confuse it with con artist or something negative. So they like to call people entrepreneurs, right? But the definition, and I'm paraphrasing, but the definition of hustle is a forced movement or to be hurried, right? But we're not talking about just pushing other people. Sometimes you got to push yourself, and that what makes you a hustler. True story. So the thing about it is, like, when it comes to hustling, listen, quick story. I used to go buy juleps a lot, right? And my grandmother used to make me clean the yard, shovel snow, do things like that to go get a julep. But one day she was like, look, you putting all your money in someone else's pocket.
Word.
Save those quarters, and I can teach you how to make a formula, and you can sell your own juleps. You understand? So the next couple weeks, I saved my money.
Always a hustler.
Listen,
got to love
but think
everybody
about
got
this.
a grandma's story like that.
Grandmothers are the natural hustlers because they were the ones who maintained and sustained our families through epidemics. You're talking Big Mama went through slavery and held it. You're talking Big Mama went through the Depression and held it. Big Mama went through crack and held it and still maintains it today. So if you don't think you come from a hustler, then you don't know where you come from. You understand?
That's so real.
I began to sell juleps, and ever since then, I capture a hustle. And a hustle is not a swindle. It's not a sneaky thing. It's up front. You're providing a need. You understand? So you're the bridge. If you're a true hustler, you're trying to be the bridge. If somebody's on one side and they need to get the other, you're trying to be the bridge, fill in the gap. So hustling is a lifestyle. It's not something you can do 10 minutes out the day. It has to be something you live.
Word.
Hey, what's up? This is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
For the food, yo.
Yeah, I can't.
That's it. Hey, what's up? It's the man you all know and love, Edigga. That's right. That's right. We are back at the Be Exposed open house. We got a packed house. We got some people out in the lobby that we are waiting to talk to. Got people in studio that we're talking to right now. Absolutely. We got the host from Charm City Direct. We got the host of It Is What It Is.
Yeah.
We've got the future host of Shots and Shenanigans.
Yeah.
And of course myself, the host of Weird Radio.
Weird Radio.
That's what's up. Like,
I really do. Robbie's over there slacking.
Yeah, he's slacking for real. He on vacation. He don't know what to do.
I'm about to say, look, I haven't had Robbie engineer my show in like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. After that, like my sounds are gone. I ain't got no video game music. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm hurting. I'm hurting.
Hey, Robbie.
It's because you black. That's why he's.
I know, right? It's discrimination because I'm light skinned. I know. I understand. I get it. What? Well, they playing charades in here.
Sounds like.
Two words.
Fingernail. Got it. That's what's up. We was just chopping it up a little bit before the break. how dude just pulled out the gun over $5.
Wait, and didn't bust. Like, what type of what rule in the game is this? I'm sorry. My thing is this, and I'm sure all you guys agree. If you pull out, you're supposed to use it.
Yeah,
use it.
If you're not going to use it,
I feel that way
keep
about
it in your pocket.
people on the street. I feel that way about the police. I feel that way about the military.
That's a code that why is that video?
What the hell?
Yo, why we watching cat videos? Yo?
All of those cards on YouTube. What the?
Meow. Look at this. Look at this. This is engineering right there. That's all. That's what they do.
Well, at least now we know they're
Marty. Look at Marty. He was like, they saw that?
Yep.
They saw the fuzzy kitty playing with the ball. Look at his face, yo. That's right. We're here at the open house, 110 East Lexington Street. Come on down, support. And speaking of support, we have a lot of non-support.
Yes,
that's going on in this city. I just want people to stop saying we don't do nothing for them. You see what I'm saying? And it's right in your face. It's on social media. It's right there. All you got to do is just come out and support.
But see, the thing is, they're saying that because you're not giving them the homeboy or homegirl hookup. They want it for free.
I killed the homeboy hookup.
Yeah, didn't we bury that? Didn't we bury that a couple months ago?
I buried them. Yeah, all that.
Yeah. Told me about that.
So here's your time. Here's your time to come down to the broadcast.
Oh, now you just turn us off.
I know, right? Now we can't watch ourselves.
They won't look at nothing.
That's okay. I'm gonna take your headband later.
Here's your opportunity to come and promote what you got going on. If you're an artist, you're a singer, you're a dancer, spoken word.
That especially if you do your independent thing, because you are your business, and if people don't know you, they don't care.
2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Are strippers welcome?
That's an art form, right?
Yes, it is.
I can't just strip. That's a skill.
Yeah, no, I can't.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll get on
now we get a sound effect for that though.
Poll if you want to.
we got glass for that one though. Yeah, we got glass for
that one. You cut the mic, the monitor off.
So strippers, we can bring strippers.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm thinking about being a pimp, right? So I can bring.
Okay, now that is
pimping is two
that is a different kind of
Well, I mean, you can come and promote yourself.
That
you can't. Don't bring your hoes with you.
That is a different kind of self-employment.
All right, bring one.
I don't think that.
You bring one.
I don't think that being next to the courthouse will condone that.
I mean,
said that like the courthouse open
they
at
gotta
night.
look like. I mean, the trench coat, the sneaker, that's don't wear the heels, wear the flats, the sneaker.
Well, hold up, but they wear him, so they can't say nothing.
If you bring them around the courthouse, they gonna get identified.
Look at the face though.
She was like, "Where's my shirt?" Inbox me your sizes and I got you.
So you talk about your clothing line for a minute.
Well,
clothing
the
line?
Republic.
Oh, snap.
Republic.
You're not peeping it up?
I'm feeling the shoes.
Sorry, well, what I have on is part of the Republic of Great Men. And Great Men stands for God reveals everything and time manifests excellence naturally. It was birthed in federal prison by my brother Andre Miles and Shamarko Amin. Then once he came home, we started to push that. And we also have King Porter. My brother just passed. My brother was murdered April 8th. Oh, so I have his clothing line also. But we just, we like to dress. And we decided to put out some clothes to stand for something. That's mainly what it is. And like you were saying about the support thing, everybody always want the homeboy hookup. But I'm telling them, like, look, we got to make it ourselves. So, this costs. Right. The vinyl costs. It costs to buy the material. I cannot give it to you for free if I'm not getting it for free.
That's one of the things that in doing theater when I was younger, particularly going to HBCUs, you find that, especially in the art scene, that things are very cliquish. Mm-hmm. So, especially with theater, you got the black scene and the white scene, and you'll see that the white scene gets a lot of money, and they get a lot of. When you try to get black people to go out and see theater, they'll go out and see movies. Mm-hmm. They'll go out and see Tyler Perry all day. Mm-hmm. They will shell out $125 to see the same play in a different iteration every time. But when you want to get them to go out and support these black companies who are performing classic theater, who are performing ancient Greek plays, who are performing original works, they're like, can I get a discounted ticket? Can I get... But in order for me to do this, in order for me to put on this play, in order for me to put on this show, to buy these lights are expensive.
Right.
One of them lights is like $1,200 per night. Like,
I will bring a candle in that motherfucker.
People forget that it costs. I know. And with TV shows, people always talk about, there's no black TV shows. Well, yeah, there are. There's a bunch. But if you don't watch them when they come on, they go off.
Exactly.
And that's where they are.
Hey, we're going to go to another quick break. Coming back, more with the... damn. Be Exposed Radio, Open House. My man Femi the Drifish. We are radio. My man D. Tyree right here at the Open House. Make sure you stay tuned. Come on down, 110 East Lexington Street.
Won't you come?
Suite 200. Come on down. Come
on down. Just trying to take over the show.
Call in or something.
I'm sorry.
Something.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monty, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
You're listening to the station with their ear to the streets. BeExposedRadio.com.
Only in the forest can you see this. And this. And this. But nothing beats the moment you see that.
Cool!
That's your child's eyes opening up to a world of possibilities.
I didn't know it could do that!
Because one trip to the forest can spark a world of difference.
There are some moments only the forest can inspire. Find yours at discovertheforest.org. Learn about forests near you and discover cool things to do when you go, like hiking, canoeing, fishing, or camping. Or
hey, what's up, everybody? It's Monty from Talk Lately. I want y'all to sit back and listen to this flashback. We be tripping.
I mean, really, but I mean, he might have. I got him maybe jacking her up.
The kids said he did it.
But this is Floyd Mayweather punching her head repeatedly, and like she doesn't have like brain damage.
No, she didn't have brain damage. I don't think he was hitting her like that. Or he probably was like, say something else. Say something else.
That
he probably wasn't like tagging her.
Right.
He probably was just like, and the kids was like, Daddy.
Why do they have the accent? Why? Why do his kids have that accent?
I just pictured them looking like African. Oh. I didn't want to have to admit that. I don't know what they're going to do about my mouth, but just check out the show every Tuesday at 7 p.m. It's more of the same right here on BeExposedRadio.com.
You're listening to the station with their ear to the streets. BeExposedRadio.com.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it. You don't do anything but think about it.
What are we going to do if we lose the house? Where are we going to go?
At work.
I can't let anybody find out. I'm so embarrassed.
At dinner.
How can I tell the kids? It's going to wreck their lives.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this. What's going to happen to us?
It's time to stop thinking. It's time to start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options.
I'm all alone.
No, you're not. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. And now there are more ways to help. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
Football, you basically have a good 10 to 12 years, and that's what it is.
When you have a lot of people retiring early, it's funny. A lot of me and my alumni from UVA, where I graduated from, one of our fellow Wahoos, he retired yesterday, 32 years old. To Shaw Ferguson, and he's been in the league like 10 or 12 years. So like you said, a lot of guys are making that change on their own now because they're seeing a lot of things from the the concussion movement,
right?
Stuff that's been happening. Is not the noun, is the effects later, because you see different stories of men are in like their 50s and some are committing suicide because of the banging and the voices or the concussions. And
did you see that?
I haven't got a chance to see it. But
not the movie, but did you see those effects?
I have seen concussions in college where guys have played that whole entire game and didn't realize they was at a football game.
Wow.
But like before the big emphasis came about whole concussions and what's going on, we was taught you just run to the wall. You can't be soft. You shake it off and get back in it. So
the wrong attitude to have.
Right.
It's really internal. Like you really doing damage, not just to your bones,
right,
but to your mind.
Everything. Right. And later on down the line, because just like you said, once the game is over, when you've been in a game and you think about it, because I tell people the NFL, any sports, whether it's male or female, is a semi-military, because you're told when to get up, when to work out, what to eat, when to play. All right, now you got a curfew, you got to be in the bed by this time. You do it for years and years, and all of a sudden, bam, it's done. So what do you do?
Right.
So just like the military that have with PTSD, we have that because we so used to having a certain way. And I remember watching this Brian Gumbel on HBO, it was like years ago, and a guy would act like he was getting dressed, a real good football player, would walk his daughter to the bus stop, and he would come back in the house, close the curtains, and just sit there because he didn't know how else to handle himself, because he was so used to being told what to do, because our schedule are laid out. By this time you gotta do this, by this time you gotta do this, eat at this time, back on the field. So
hey, what's up, this is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Welcome back to BeExposedRadio.com Open House edition. We are here live in the studio until 12 o'clock. This is Big Mama Ama.
We party until 12?
I'm sorry, till 5. Did I say 12?
Yeah,
wow,
12.
that was my bad. See, that's what happens when I try to do two things at once. Going live for the first time on Facebook, and then trying to plug the show. So of course this is Be Exposed Radio. So if you'd like to join the conversation, all you have to do is dial 410-702-5657, or you can text in your comment and or question to 443-642-9403. Of course you can also tune in live on YouTube at the Be Exposed Radio channel. At Be Exposed. Thank you. And you can find us at Be Exposed everywhere. So for those of you who are watching live right now, you can see that I've been joined in the studio by the Talk Lately crew. We have Miss Charlene in the house.
Hey.
We got Miss Nicole in the corner holding it down.
Hi, everybody.
Listen, I love the dark lipstick. It's one of my favorite things in life. Okay, one of my favorite things in life. So, tell me, ladies, how has your week been going?
Well, as for me, I'm still recovering from surgery, but I'm doing pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good.
And I guess you can say, because I had to be helping her and taking care of her for the week.
Oh, yeah.
So I was there. So we was there together.
All right, good. Shout out to Charlene, because she has been wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Is my camera in the way of the other camera? Oh, y'all are... Hi, guys. How y'all doing? Okay, good. So, since this is Talk Lately crew in here, I'm gonna bring up a little bit of some juicy. So, apparently, there's this new mask that people are really excited about that has coal in it. So when you put it on your face, it looks like blackface, and so you know how excited sometimes they can get. And so now there's this mass of Snapchats and Twit pics and pictures of people. Oh look, I'm black. Check me out, my black self. Oh, right. So there's a young lady who, and I can't remember. I know her interview. I can't remember exactly what was said in the interview, but she's very closed-minded to the idea that they're trying to get across to her on how this is offensive, because she doesn't feel like I wasn't trying to be hateful. Right. Well, no, you weren't trying to be hateful, but you were utilizing something without understanding where it came from.
Exactly.
That in and of itself is disrespectful.
How old was she?
It's disrespectful. She's in college. She got put out of college
student.
Right. Wow. She got put out for that snap. Yeah,
made it all the way to college and doesn't know what that means. Like, this
my
is really
thing is,
but I mean, think about it. How many times were you in a class? And I went to school. I know there were a couple of schools I went to that were predominantly black schools. Did somebody take the time to teach you about blackface and what it meant?
Right.
What it was
You're
for?
right. You're right.
The only reason I know is because I took theater classes, and so in theater at the HBCU that I went to and took a few theater classes there. They make a point of teaching you about minstrelsy, about where it came from, about how that was how we were able to begin to
even perform,
to become entertainers. That is what that's what a black entertainer was in the early days. And so we've migrated from that kind of, it's a different kind of.
But I think that goes back to them not teaching the African American history in school. So that's basically what
we'll come back to that in just a minute. We're getting ready to take a break. This is the Be Exposed Open House on BeExposedRadio.com. Please make sure you tune in. Come down 110 East Lexington Street. We'll be glad to meet you. We'll be right back after these messages.
We're rewarding you for something you already do, listening to us. It's radio loyalty, and it's an easy way for you to get free stuff. All you do is sign up. Go ahead and click the banner now. You'll earn points as you listen. Points you can trade in for great products and services in the Radio Loyalty store. You can earn even more points when you share your favorite station with friends on Facebook and Twitter. Radio Loyalty. It's free to sign up, so click the banner to join now. You're listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Talk dirty to me. I love it. It's awesome. It's all my music going every day.
What is hood respect? Family, life, work, love. We are all from the hood and we all want respect. That's why we wear Hood Respect. Available in men's, women's, and kids. For more information and ordering options, contact Instagram at Hood Respect. Facebook to Mel Martin Sr. and email at hoodrespect.tms71@gmail.com. The look you need is Hood Respect.
We're rewarding you for something you already do, listening to us. It's radio loyalty, and it's an easy way for you to get free stuff. All you do is sign up. Go ahead and click the banner now. You'll earn points as you listen. Points you can trade in for great products and services in the Radio Loyalty store. You can earn even more points when you share your favorite station with friends on Facebook and Twitter. Radio Loyalty. It's free to sign up, so click the banner to join now.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Yours, and he showed up with a shirt.
A year later, and
I'm feeling some kind of way.
It was Pretty Ricky last night.
Pretty Ricky.
Pretty Ricky was here.
Oh, his brother. Yeah, he is well built. I mean, he is. I mean, I know we're live. I can hear us. He is. He's well built. So we're back, and before we left,
she got distracted a
little bit. She did.
So before we left, we were talking a little bit about the lack of education on
focus.
Yeah,
look,
lack of education.
Free
right,
focus.
The whole thing. I completely flipped the whole mood of the room.
No, I was talking about just your husband stepping in the vehicle. He
refocused you real quick.
Oh, he probably heard.
He just said it right there.
He said, well, can we not talk about that? Oh, I love you.
It just took you a year to get over it.
Wow.
And you had just, I swear, you just left. Sorry.
It's all good. It's whatever. It's whatever. The internet's a thing.
Wow.
Anyway.
Not stalking people.
So no, not stalking. No, there's plenty of eye candy out there in the world, though. So we were talking about the young lady who got kicked out of her school for posting her racially insensitive, because I won't say racially charged or racially motivated. Racially insensitive is what
Ignorance,
it was.
basically.
Yeah, right. It's her ignorance that caused her to be insensitive.
Exactly.
Now, if she weren't ignorant, now I guess once you're in college, I guess you kind of are at fault for your own ignorance, because you've been in charge of your own education for 5 years.
Basically. You can look these things up.
I don't think she should have gotten kicked out. I think in situations like that, there needs to be a class that is mandatory. Like when you hit somebody,
I get what you're saying. Right.
You need to go to like a mandatory class.
Yeah.
Because
now the rest of her life is going to be halted because of her ignorance. And what if she does repent and she's sorry and I love black people.
Ignorance retention course.
Right. Exactly.
But that's
there are a lot of those kind of classes going on around the world, though. There are these classes that are
what's the lady's name? Jane.
Privilege classes.
Yeah.
Where they're
the Jane Elliott with the green eye, brown eye test and stuff like that.
She's not she's a genius.
Yeah.
But it's not just her. She was
a black woman in her last life.
She really was. One of my favorite things, she said, okay, do all of you think that black people's claim that they're treated unfairly is nonsense? Whole room of white people raise their hand. Would it have changed places? Crickets.
Yeah.
There are no hands anywhere. It's like, okay, can we, where's...
So is that a problem?
Did you see that when she made the girl cry? When she made the girl cry?
From white ladies, she still has the same attitude. It's just directed in another direction.
Right.
I love her. Okay, so... damn, where was I going?
You said they also have different classes that teach you those things.
There are lots of different small communities, colleges, and colleges that have students that are doing these classes themselves. Those who have had who have come face to face with it, understand it completely, and are now taking that knowledge and teaching it to their peers.
But question: do you think she would have been put out if it wasn't internet?
Right.
Maybe
if it didn't go viral.
If
it didn't go viral.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. That was someone who decided to put her
under the
out.
rug.
I mean, even if she walked down the hallway of the, dorm or something with it on her face. I mean,
it happens like at Towson. I chose not to go to Towson because the semester before they wrote Niggas Go Home on this young lady's dorm room. And that wasn't, nobody took pictures because it wasn't, social media wasn't as hot at the moment.
Right.
But that would have been just...
See, that's what I'm saying. They didn't get put out,
Nope.
Right. It's always labeled as... One of the things I remember growing up was Gina 6. And for those of you who have not heard about it or don't remember it, that was the six African American students who were expelled from school for retaliating, fighting back against some very racially charged actions. There were a group of white students who hung a doll from a tree that the black students like to gather around and eat lunch.
Yeah, I remember that.
And so these 6 students said, no, it's not okay. And I can't remember if they I believe they actually got into a physical altercation with...
I think it was.
Yes, so they got into the physical altercation with the white kids and ended up getting expelled. And then when it came to the white children and what was going to happen to them, they weren't even put an in-school suspension.
It was like a real life
they were
higher
just
learning.
joking. You all took it too far.
Right.
It's like, well, no, because you're standing in a parish that is still segregated. So don't tell me that it's just a joke. You're living in a delusion if you want me to believe, to stand here and look at what's happening.
I think they should have, they should watch every slave movie. That's a part of the class. You have to watch every slave movie ever made, and then you got to go watch, you got to take that ladies workshop. That's a part of the class. It's a 6-week program that you have to go through. They're going to come out there either really racist or really just change.
Yeah.
Right.
And then after the course is over, they gotta spend another 6 weeks living in the hood.
Oh no. That might not work. Yeah, that's
yeah, they gotta do
no, I don't think they will be able to do that one.
Because I get to live in your neighborhood.
Yeah,
Listen,
you get to live in mine.
I can tell you right
Because
now,
you want me to believe that
I'm not gonna survive in the hood. I don't have
can get the same
credentials
stuff because
make
we
it through.
just even though we came from
Nicole
different.
about to start that initiative.
Yeah, what? There we go.
Yeah. Right, family swapping. That's what
Oh gosh, really?
Oh my God.
That'd be a good reality show.
Do you understand? I already know. I'm not
She wouldn't
surviving.
survive. She wouldn't survive.
I'm
so
not.
that would just
I'm
not
way
work.
too quirky. I'm that. What? No, don't take her. No, you stay here. We're not taking you nowhere. I'm not gonna learn anything. They're gonna leave me at home all the
She
time.
she didn't even know putting on the black mask was offensive. You gonna put it in the hood?
For us, it's not even about surviving there. It's just I get to relax for 6 weeks. That's what the program.
We get a vacation.
We get a vacation. Okay, I gotta. Can my scholarship go with me?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
We're working right that up, Nicole.
We are. We gonna start planning it
I've
out.
always been one of the, and I guess being in theater is also part of it because we spend a lot of time looking at, analyzing, thinking about the past, thinking about this moment, what these people are thinking, what they're feeling, what are the outside elements that are affecting what they're thinking, what they're feeling in this moment. Because, I'm sitting here, I'm talking to you. You don't know. I may have gotten up at 5 o'clock, and I may have had to cry at 5 o'clock because my I was going through something, and then at 6 o'clock I had to chase a mouse out my house. But you don't know, right? You don't know that I'm going through all that, and then when you meet me at 12, when you meet me at 12, I'm disheveled and tired, and all you see, why she got such a bad attitude? But you don't know that there's all this that has come before that.
Right.
There are all these given circumstances that I'm dealing with, and that affects how I'm going to handle you in this moment. There are some people who have perfected the ability to say, okay,
smile and
take all this stuff and put it
Put
over
it here,
right
and then
now.
when I leave out the door,
And
it's
I'll pick
fresh
it up
day.
on my way out. And there are people who have been able to perfect that, but there are those of us who are still growing in it.
you have to be that person. You have to still grow because it's not my fault that you went through all that, and it has to be a balance. Just like I have to be more compassionate, you got to be more on it and get your life together, so you're not picking that back up at the end of each day and taking it
with
back
you.
out.
You gotta figure out how to work it out.
Do the 10-second count.
Or picking it up when it's convenient.
Exactly. Maybe 30. Maybe 30.
I wonder. I often, especially it's my son is 3 years old, and I was pregnant with him at the time that that Zimmerman went to trial for murdering Trayvon Martin, and that was. Trayvon Martin was a very divisive case in particular because Zimmerman was not a member of police enforcement, and Trayvon was not a threat to his community. So there were a lot of real issues that people didn't really want to address. They wanted to claim that Trayvon was this bad seed that blah blah blah.
That didn't belong in that neighborhood.
Right, and so. When you go back and you look at a Trayvon and you look at all of the people who have because there were so many more before him, but that one is the one that is the most imprinted on my mind because of where I was in life at the time,
and actually because of the media, basically.
Right. So if we are not given the opportunity to tell the truth of our situation, we will continue to be marginalized and kept outside of what is real. We won't be able to have access to the things that matter in life.
But it's not just us. That's the same reason that the girl was her ignorance. She didn't know. They're teaching no one. It's always
Nobody knows.
Get over it, sweep it under the rug. So that's why no one will know.
We can't heal without illumination from everyone.
Right.
Exactly.
So I said my theater history classes were always so boring to me, and I was like, this is literally killing me. I'm going to die in this seat listening to this man drone on
It's always a man. Was it
about
a white man?
Greeks, yes. And the Dionysus festival. I mean, that's really cool. Yay for marching naked, but come on, I don't. There was no connection for me to who I was to the people that looked like me and what they did right.
Often it's a white man teaching it.
Yeah. And these are things that I learned later on in life.
Of course, when you're going through it, it's not eye-opening.
I realized that part of why I checked out of the I want to make sure I don't go over time. Part of the reason why I checked out of my learning at that time is because there's nothing here that ties me to this thing that I love.
Right. There was a disconnect.
Real connection, and you don't care to. There's nothing in you that has a desire to teach me about myself and how I fit into this.
Even though it really started with our culture, and they just teaching us
their
from
pieces.
Right. They teaching us from years after.
But you also have to realize that some of the professors don't even know.
Right.
They just know what they were taught to learn, and this is what you teach. So it's like it's very hard to.
It's kind of funny. It's one of those things where I kind of want to go back and roll up on him and be like, yo, so let me talk to you about some minstrelsy and where that came from and how that started musicals and why you didn't teach me that.
Right.
And why you are sending your students, especially the ones that look like me, out completely ill-equipped to actually compete in this world called theater. They can't even start their own theaters because they have such small information.
Yeah.
Why are you leaving us out?
HBCUs, and that is really to keep on driving it home. That is why, because we've all, if you went to any type of white or predominantly white school, you got that same experience in all your classes.
You know,
I can remember having a 20-something-year-old teacher teaching me history.
Yeah.
Telling me that slavery was not as bad as it was intended.
Mm-hmm.
And I only got that one day of history, and it was slave history.
Yeah, and they always include that it wasn't just African Americans that were enslaved. You know, they always include that.
Right.
But the history that they choose to tell is very marginalized. You know, they will tell you, oh, this is an African American history class. No, most of the classes that you will take in a American public school, they're not giving you black history.
Oh, no.
They're not giving
slave history.
They're giving you slave history.
Yeah, that's what
American slave history specifically. Not even like
But they can't call it that.
scheme of the world slave history.
They can't really call it that.
No.
We're going to
Can't
teach
put
you
that
this
in
American
books.
slavery history.
But this is black history, and that in and of itself is very tricky in word use, because now you're telling me that the only thing that I have in my history that I'm a part of is my people being oppressed, and you giving me my freedom.
It starts as slavery. That's where it starts.
And like for me, in 4 years of high school, well, really 7 years of schooling, I got 1.5 hours of African American history. That was it. And it was slave history. So from 6th grade to 12th grade, an hour and a half. That's how long it was.
We used to pack you like sardines on a boat. We brought you over here. We made you work on these farms, and then eventually Lincoln was like,
"We let y'all go."
Like, okay,
and then it's
sure.
sad
We let y'all go.
But it's sad because every February you get the same reincarnated story every February. That's your story. It's nothing new. We didn't find anybody new. It's just the same old people.
If you are going to call it Black history, then please teach me something about the kingdom of Kush. Teach me something about the empire of Ghana.
Thank you.
Right.
Teach me something about the diaspora. Teach me about Caribbeans and the impact of African slavery there. Okay, so anyway, we will be back. Someone else will be in here talking about less serious things in a little bit.
Well, maybe not.
This is the Be Exposed Open House. Please come down and join us, 110 East Lexington Street. Y'all have a good one.
Bye-bye.
We'll be right
We
back.
all got on our red, green, and black today.
Free stuff for you just for listening to this station. Yo, we got your attention? Here's how it works. You click on the Radio Loyalty banner right now and sign up. Then you keep on listening like you already do. But now you earn points. Those points add up, and you can trade them in for cool stuff in the Radio Loyalty store. Earn more points by sharing your station with friends on Facebook and Twitter, answering surveys, and by using the apps in the New Players App Store. Pretty simple. Free stuff just for doing what you already do. Radio Loyalty. Click the banner to join now.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Monty from Talk Lately. I want y'all to sit back and listen to this flashback. We be tripping.
I mean, really, but I mean, he might have. I got him maybe jacking her up.
The kids said he did it.
But this is Floyd Mayweather punching her head repeatedly, and like she doesn't have like brain damage. Or anything.
No, she didn't have brain damage. I don't think he was hitting her like that. Or he probably was like, say something else. Say something
that
he probably wasn't like tagging her.
Right.
He probably was just like, and the kids was like, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy.
Why do they have that accent? Why? Why do his kids have that accent?
I just pictured them looking like African. I didn't want to have to admit that. I don't know what they're going to do about my mouth, but just check out the show every Tuesday at 7 p.m. It's more of the same.
So
right
just
here
type the
on
job website address here. That's it. Then you enter what job you're looking for there.
Electrician. This is Peter. Recently, he got help going on the internet for the first time to look for a new job.
Okay. Then you just hit search and...
In the past, Peter's gotten work through people he knew, but he heard there were more jobs online.
There we go.
These are all for me?
Uh-huh.
Really? He had no idea just how many. I can't believe it. This one looks good. Peter is thinking the internet might be for him after all.
And this is just one website.
Wow. Why didn't I do this sooner? See what the internet can help you do at everyoneon.org or call 1-855-387-9166 to find a free training class near you. Brought to you by Connect to Compete and the Ad Council.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
What does hustle hard mean to you? What does that signify in your life?
That's a lifestyle for me. You know what I mean? Like, true story. I was born into a family in a community of hustlers. Now let's get focused right quick, because when people hear the word hustler, they confuse it with con artist or something negative. So they like to call people entrepreneurs, right? But the definition, and I'm paraphrasing, but the definition of hustle is forced movement or to be hurried, right? But we're not talking about just pushing other people. Sometimes you got to push yourself, and that what makes you a hustler. True story. So the thing about it is, like, when it comes to hustling, listen, quick story. I used to go buy juleps a lot, right? And my grandmother used to make me clean the yard, shovel snow, do things like that to go get a julep. But one day she was like, look, you putting all your money in someone else's pocket.
Word.
Save those quarters, and I can teach you how to make a formula, and you can sell your own juleps. You understand? So the next couple weeks, I saved my money.
Always a hustler.
Listen,
got to love
but think
everybody
about
got
this.
a grandma story like that.
Grandmothers are the natural hustlers because they were the ones who maintained and sustained our families through epidemics. You're talking Big Mama went through slavery and held it. You're talking Big Mama went through the Depression and held it. Big Mama went through crack and held it and still maintains it today. So if you don't think you come from a hustler, then you don't know where you come from. You understand?
That's so real.
I began to sell juleps, and ever since then, I capture a hustle. And a hustle is not a swindle. It's not a sneaky thing. It's up front. You're providing a need. You understand? So you're the bridge. If you're a true hustler, you're trying to be the bridge. If somebody's on one side and they need to get the other, you're trying to be the bridge, fill in the gap. So hustling is a lifestyle. It's not something you can do 10 minutes out the day. It has to be something you live.
Word.
Hey, what's up? This is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Hey, hold on. Hey, everybody. You have Akira the Queen here at the Be Exposed open house. And I'm joined with
Femi the Drifish with Shots of Shenanigans Tuesday nights, 9 to 11.
Yep, and I'm T-Epic. Yep, and I mean, I'm a rapper, write rap songs. Yep, pretty much do my thing.
And as you all know, or if you don't know, I am Akira the Queen again at the Charm City Direct Radio Show. And I'm just... Oh, we have a caller. Okay. Hello. And they're gone that fast. Okay, look, don't be shy. Don't be shy. We're not going to bite you if you call. You could call in and have some conversation with us. So I'm curious to know about you guys' show. Tell us a little bit about your show, Femi.
Well, we haven't started yet. We're debuting October the 11th, 9 to 11, as I said before, p.m.
Okay.
Shots and Shenanigans. It's just basically ballroom conversation. Me and my man, True and D, will be sitting down here with some Guinness and whiskey.
Shots and Shenanigans.
Yes.
I love the way that sounds.
Yeah.
We have shots fired on the Charm City.
I heard. I found out today.
Yes, with Mr. D the Boss. So is it going to be anything like that, those shots?
I don't think it's going to be like that, because shots fired sound, I mean, not, it sounds, it's more of a...
It's more of a talking about people type of thing. That's
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, they pretty much getting on people.
But I feel like shots and Shenanigans is just fun conversation, serious conversation.
Okay.
Like I said, when you sit at the bar and kick in with your homie, those conversations.
Oh, okay. That should be fun. So, I mean, will those conversations be interesting to the ladies?
Yeah, it should be.
I mean, you want to include us in any way? I mean, we love to know what men are thinking.
Of course.
To be able to hear what your conversations are about, I'm sure will pique the interest of a lot of ladies. But are we going to be included in that conversation?
Well, I'm gonna say it like this: we're not here to cater to the women, but we're gonna be candid with the women.
Okay, you know what? I respect that.
All right.
I respect that. Okay, and tell us a little bit about your music. Tell us your name again.
Yeah, it's T Epic.
T Epic. I love the accent. You got that nice down south southern accent. I love it. So tell us about your music.
My music, I mean, I like to go make stuff. It goes deep into different topics and things like that. But I like to, I like to put things in a way that people can relate to. So I like to make it in such a way. I mean, I like to make different types of songs that let people know when they're going through certain stuff, they ain't alone. And I like to make upbeat stuff too. So,
that's beautiful.
So it's about things such as.
So it's pretty real.
Oh yeah.
Pretty real, like real life stuff.
Oh yeah.
You're not making enough.
That.
You know, sometimes you get a little you explore your imagination.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yes.
and people like to write things that might be a little bit of a fantasy as opposed to real life. But so you're writing music that people can pretty much relate to, and I'm guessing, right?
Yep, and even though it goes through certain things I've done in my past, like I mean, I've changed a lot, and I kind of like the music to reflect that at times. But I mean, so I mean, my older tracks, I mean, it might be talk about things such as, I mean, law, dealing with stuff, mindsets at the time, and then the newer tracks, I mean, sometimes, I mean, they definitely have more, I mean, I guess more technical with the rhymes and things like that, but I still like to keep that, I mean, just make it so that when you put it together, it's just that talks about, like you said, the real things, different things that people go through. And I mean, that's what I like to let people know. They ain't really alone when they go through certain things. But I also like to make them laugh in it too.
Yeah, it gotta have a good sense of humor.
Oh yeah.
You do, especially with real life things, because I know we all know life can get hard.
Oh yeah.
And life can get depressing a little bit, and we can listen to music sometimes and vibe and relate to things, and then get down in that deep sorrow moment. So you gotta have that track on that album that'll pick a person back up, like, okay, it's gonna be okay. I believe Tupac music was like that, you know?
Yeah.
Tupac music was that type of music that you could listen to and you could relate to, and you could go through so many different emotions with. But one thing he always did was he made sure he kept us upbeat. So I think it's important to include that, you know, same type of thing in your music. Okay, well, if y'all don't know about the Charm City Direct Radio Show, I have 3 amazing co-hosts. And my co-hosts are Anissa, Maureen, D the Boss, and of course the amazing Edigga. And we come on every Saturday at 5 p.m. from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. You can hear us, and we all have different personalities. D the Boss is like that one that tells you like it is. He holds back absolutely nothing. He says whatever's on his mind. We're trying to work with him on that one.
He's not supposed to? He's not supposed to say what's on his mind?
You can say what's on your mind, but sometimes, like shots fired might hit real hard, you know? So I'm the one.
The truth hurt.
The truth does hurt. But you know, I like to give hugs around the world. So I like to just be like, as soon as he sent a shot, if you listen to the show, I'm coming right behind him like, no, it's not that bad. And Edigga, oh my goodness, what can I say about Edigga? Edigga keeps us laughing. He keeps us upbeat. Ooh. Edigga is like
shots fired.
Yeah, see, look. Edigga is gonna make sure that no matter what's going on, you know, in the topics of the harsh things that might be going on in society, we may talk about on the show, to relationships or whatever, he just kind of keeps us upbeat, and he's always silly, always doing something funny. So Edigga brings that side, and Nisa is magical.
Yeah, she is.
She is. You met her, right?
Oh yeah.
She's magical. She is beautiful. She has an amazing spirit. See, look, D over here trying to threaten me. But Anissa, she's just really a positive spirit. She's a beautiful sister, and she brings just amazing vibes to the show. She always has a little theme song. I don't know if y'all heard, with the out and about. That's Anissa. So we got, we have a pretty fun show, and we like to just have fun together, and we do that every Saturday at 5 p.m. So be here at Be Exposed.
I say that happens today.
Yeah, today.
Today's Saturday.
It is Saturday. So tell us before we go how we can find your music, how we can support you, what events, or if any, do you have coming up, or what music what do you have going on right now?
Actually, I recently got myself a digital camera and everything, even though I can record on my phone. So I might see about putting up Instagram. I know I did say I was gonna put up a SoundCloud, so I'm gonna rework that.
Yes.
And then
all the young people, everybody pretty much. I can't even say the young people anymore because I'm tapping into everything. But we're on SoundCloud, Instagram, Snapchat. You kind of got to get into those social media type of things to get your music out there, get your voice heard, get your face known, step out there. So if you don't have those things, it is important that you get those things. I'll help you out if you need my help.
Oh yeah, I'll see about that.
Tell everybody your name and where they can email you at.
All right, my name's T Epic, so that's my rap name. If I could be found at my email address changed, but it's TAUKAS20@gmail.com.
Okay. Right. So do you have a Facebook at all?
I used to, but it's been so long. I probably need to update. Maybe
don't worry, everybody. We're gonna update him. We're gonna get him in the Times. I'm going to get him an Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat. Yeah. Next time we have an open house, I'm going to have so much information for you guys on this amazing guy and his music and what he's doing out here. So tell us a little bit more about your show and when we can look forward to hearing you on the radio.
Like I said, October 11th from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. We'll be on air. Barroom pub conversations, candid, not catering. And when I say not cater to women, we're not catering to anyone.
Okay.
We're just here to be candid.
I like that better.
So,
like that
but
better.
you asked me about the women specifically, so I wanted you to know that we're not going to be in here talking about, ooh yeah, baby. I just want to tell you how much nobody wants to do all that.
That was sexy though. Did you hear he turned the bass on real quick? Yeah. Okay. But that's
so
cool, though.
we'll be on air. But I will plug something. My band is playing the Kennedy Center tomorrow evening. So if you're in DC, you're listening right now, free show at the Kennedy Center from 5:30 to 7. I have a hip hop rock band, so we'll be playing live.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, come check us out.
What do you do? Do you rap?
I play the cowbell.
Wow, really?
I'm joking. I don't play the cowbell.
I was about to say, world. That's a step. I
trying to figure out how to spin that. Like, wow, that sounds really. You must be really talented with the cowbell.
I was about to say that thing. Like, you been playing this as a kid or something? Like, you just can't let it go? What?
Nah, I'm the lyricist front man for the band.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. I still don't know how to spin that. I'm gonna just let that one ride. But if you are in DC, make sure you check them out. And what else? I don't know. Y'all have any questions for me?
Yeah. How long you been doing what you've been doing? You sound like a sparkling personality. So clearly, either you got experience or you just are.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with option number two because I just started doing this myself.
Really?
So yeah, Edigga with his amazing self invited me to the Charm City Direct Radio Show to do an interview.
Right.
I have an organization called Just Mommy and Me, which is for homeless women and children. So I counsel, mentor, and help homeless women and children.
Right.
So he invited me on the show to talk about my organization, and then he invited me again just to come. And then he was like, hey, do you want to be a co-host? And I was like, what? So here I am.
Tell me about the organization. Tell me about your organization.
I started my organization about 6 years ago. I am a mom, a single mom. I have 9 beautiful children. And so I've gone through experiences in my life where I've had to be a mother solely by myself and just pick myself up whenever I fall, all those different type of things. And I found myself in some situations where I just almost lost hope. But there was no one except God to help me through those moments. And just because I know how severe those moments were, how close to giving up I was, I knew immediately when I had an experience that was just really bad. We're not going to talk about, but it was really bad to where I fell to a point where I just almost lost myself. I knew once I got through that last storm that I needed to help other women.
Right.
Because there's so many women that have no one to help them and they don't make it back up. They end up losing their life, killing themselves or killing their children. We hear all the time on the news somebody drove their car into a river or decided to put their baby in a garbage can, so I decided to be that superhero to go out there and tell those women, help those women to understand and know that there are other options, and that there's somebody that cares enough to help them find that option.
Right.
So right now I'm working on the mentoring and counseling part. So I'm praying that God allows me to be able to put Just Mommy and Me services in every school that's a high school, so that I can offer my services to teenage mothers as well as every hospital. So when a woman leaves the hospital, she can't just leave the hospital just saying I'm okay, but she has to go through a little screening to see if she really is okay and actually have someone step in to help her if she's not okay. So yeah, that's
amazing. That's amazing. Somebody give a round of applause. Somebody applause.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's important to me. I want to change. I know I can't make a major difference in the world to where everybody just going to wake up one day and every mother is just going to be happy and have everything all together, but I feel like everyone can make a little difference, and if everybody makes a little impact, then a huge impact can be made.
It adds up. It adds up.
It does.
That's really good. Are you non-profit?
I'm a non-profit.
So you went through that process.
Yeah, it's not cute. It's not cute. I've been doing this on my own. I've gotten no donations, no help from any outside entity. I have 2 houses. I do everything on my own. So my hustle is to help. So even though I'm out here grinding and hustling and doing everything I can to take care of my own family, I'm also doing that for other families as well.
That was good for you. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
Actually, I want to know what's the main thing that draws you to be want to be a radio personality though.
I honestly never wanted to be a radio personality. Edigga kind of allowed me to feel the excitement of being behind the mic, because even the first time I got behind the mic, I was kind of why am I here? But he allowed me to feel that excitement and see the impact that it has, and I love it now. So we're going to wrap this up because we got to go. So we truly appreciate everybody taking the time to listen to our little conversation with you and with each other. So
So yeah, tune in to the Charm City Direct radio show Saturdays at 5 and
Shots and Shenanigans starting October the 11th. That's Tuesday, October the 11th from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m.
And look out for what Mr.
T Epic
has coming soon. Thank you, everybody. This is Akira the Queen at Be Exposed Radio's open house. Make sure you stay tuned in for the other personalities. All right, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
Free stuff for you just for listening to this station. Yo, we got your attention? Here's how it works. You click on the Radio Loyalty banner right now and sign up. Then you keep on listening like you already do. But now you earn points. Those points add up, and you can trade them in for cool stuff in the Radio Loyalty store. Earn more points by sharing your station with friends on Facebook and Twitter, answering surveys, and by using the apps in the New Players App Store. Pretty simple. Free stuff just for doing what you already do. Radio Loyalty. Click the banner to join now. Join the club that gives you stuff. Hey, thanks! Radio Loyalty. Here's how it works. Just click on the Radio Loyalty banner right now and sign up. Then, you keep on listening like you already do. But now you earn points. Those points add up, and you can trade them in for stuff in the Radio Loyalty store. Earn more points by sharing your station with friends on Facebook and Twitter, answering surveys, and by using the apps in the New Players App Store. Pretty simple, right? Radio Loyalty. Click that banner to join now.
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
We're rewarding you for something you already do, listening to us. It's Radio Loyalty, and it's an easy way for you to get free stuff. All you do is sign up. Go ahead and click the banner now. You'll earn points as you listen. Points you can trade in for great products and services in the Radio Loyalty store. You can earn even more points when you share your favorite station with friends on Facebook and Twitter. Radio Loyalty. It's free to sign up, so click the banner to join now.
Hi, I'm LeVar Burton, and I'm proud to be a book person. How do I choose a book? Sometimes it's the cover, sometimes it's the title. I guess I'm pretty visual. If a book's really impressing me and the writing is really good, I will peek and see what the last paragraph is, because the endings of books should rock you. I am a book person, and if you're a book person too, read to a child and spark a lifetime of ambition. Join me at bookpeopleunite.org, because reading is fundamental. A public service announcement brought to you by Reading is Fundamental, Library of Congress, and the Ad Council.
Green light. Hey girl, school zone. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lanes. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Ballin Street? Girlin Street!
It's hard to concentrate on two things at once, like texting and driving. Stop the text, stop the wrecks. How will you stop texting and driving? Tell us at stoptextstopwrecks.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
I said he's dead.
Oh,
6 years after he passed away.
It states she reportedly had heard rumors, but nothing substantial. But then you put the rumors to
while
death.
They were still married.
You sentenced the rumors to death.
While they still were married, she heard rumors.
Right. Or probably all her life she's heard rumors. Like
Yeah,
you're dating you're dating your dad, right? Y'all look just alike. I'm like, girl, somebody told me you dating your father. You know, that's what kind of people. You know he gay, right, Percy?
Please, why are you laughing at him? Don't laugh at him. Please don't.
Okay, let me continue with the story.
Oh, man.
Even today, it's still funny. Oh my gosh, if you haven't heard this show, it's Talk Lately. And it's only on BeExposedRadio.com every Tuesday at 7 p.m. and on YouTube. Just go to Be Exposed Radio.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
We on?
Yeah.
Hey everybody, this is Rob the Engineer. Tuning in live from Be Exposed Radio, Open House 2016. You feel me? Getting it in. I'm here with Kenyon, Tyree, and
Edigga.
Edigga. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I knew it was coming. He looked at me like, "You better help." What's your name?
Oh man, we're back at the open house. We've been here since 12. We'll be here till 5. That's a huge chunk of time. Come down here. Please give us something to do. We about to fall asleep in here.
I'm about to play the flute in a little bit too. So
you gonna play the flute? We about to get him to play the flute. We need some people down here.
Dang.
At very least to come see him, because playing the flute by itself in a room is weird.
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew that, but that's what that is.
In the Indian style position, playing the flute.
Like he
plotting. Definitely plotting.
Y'all crazy.
Oh man.
Cool.
So,
I got a question for you.
What's up?
How important is family, faith, and finances to you?
I mean, family is most important. It's what you always have, you know. Oh goodness, it's all done. You know, you got to have your family, or you know, not just the people that, and it's not just the people you're born to, because your friends are your family that you choose. You know, I talked about relationships a few weeks ago on my show, and one of the interesting things that I talked about was the fact that people view our relationships with our spouses differently than they do our relationship with our friends, and that's it's not a great way to go about looking at it, because there's something that you do in your relationship with your partner. You know, you check up on them, see how they're doing. You know, if you see they're upset,
right?
You know, that you might not necessarily do with your friends, but your friendship needs that same care and concern,
Right.
because those are the people. You know, I find sometimes that friendships are more important than your familiar relationships, because you don't choose your familiar relationships.
Right.
So if that person likes you, if they don't like you, if they support you, if they don't support you, it really doesn't matter, because you're related to them regardless. Your friends, the people you choose, you have to pick people who are for you, who are in your corner, because that is your choice. If you pick people who are negative, you have nobody to blame but yourself.
And then friends, they make the worst enemies.
Yeah.
Indeed.
They make the worst enemies, because you'll never suspect your friend to double cross you or betray you, and that happens.
You can only be betrayed by a friend.
Yeah.
I think you'll get betrayed by a friend before family.
I mean, that's all cultural.
Yeah.
Because you go back to looking at kings and queens.
Yeah.
If you were in line to be king, more than likely you're gonna have to kill your brother.
Yeah.
You're more likely gonna have to kill 3 or 4 of your brothers.
Yeah.
Like that's just how it is. You know.
Yeah.
So, but again, that's not something you get to choose.
Right.
True. So that's why I feel like family is a bit different.
With me, friends are not all friends are your family.
Oh yeah, no. Well, there's definitely levels. You got acquaintances. You got people you know.
And
you got friends.
There's something that has to really happen for you to consider that friend as family.
Yeah.
Like something drastic, something that so remarkable that no other person has done with me. And you hear it. I say it all the time. My brother, but when I say it, there's meaning.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
This person went through the fire with me. This person was with me at my lowest, where my family or some of my other friends wasn't there. You see what I'm saying? Then I cherish that.
Right. Exactly.
But to get back to your question, Tyree, family, that's God first.
Yeah.
Faith. Family second. Finances last. Because you got to have faith in order to get finance. And the whole spectrum with family, you got to pray. I don't know. I don't know what your faith is, but you got to pray.
Gotta have faith,
and it's tested sometimes. So,
all right. So we're gonna take another break. We'll be right back with the Be Exposed Open House here from 12 to 5. You can call us at 410-702-5657. You can text us at 443-642-9403. If you have a sponsorship information request, if you want to give us some money, you can always send any information, questions you have to info@bigexposedradio.com. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
That's what's up.
Sorry. Hi, I'm LeVar Burton, and I'm proud to be a book person. How do I choose a book? Sometimes it's the cover, sometimes it's the title. I guess I'm pretty visual. If a book's really impressing me and the writing is really good, I will peek and see what the last paragraph is, because the endings of books should rock you. I am a book person, and if you're a book person too, read to a child and spark a lifetime of ambition. Join me at bookpeopleunite.org, because reading is fundamental. A public service announcement brought to you by Reading is Fundamental, Library of Congress, and the Ad Council.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
Football, you basically have a good 10 to 12 years, and that's what it is.
When you have a lot of people retiring early, it's funny. A lot of me and my alumni from UVA, where I graduated from, one of our fellow Wahoos, he retired yesterday, 32 years old. To Shaw Ferguson, and he's been in the league like 10 or 12 years. So like you said, a lot of guys are making that change on their own now, because they're seeing a lot of things from the the concussion movement,
right?
Stuff that's been happening. It's not the noun, it's the effects later, because you see different stories of men are in like their 50s and some are committing suicide because of the banging in the voices or the concussions. And
did you see that?
I haven't got a chance to see it. But
not the movie, but did you see those effects?
I have seen concussions in college where guys have played that whole entire game and didn't realize they was at a football game.
Wow.
But like before the big emphasis came about whole concussions and what's going on, we was taught you just run to the wall. You can't be soft. You shake it off and get back in it. So
the wrong attitude to have.
Right.
Yeah.
It's really internal. Like you really doing damage, not just to your bones,
right,
but to your mind.
Everything. Right. And later on down the line, because just like you said, once the game is over, when you've been in a game and you think about it, because I tell people the NFL, any sports, whether it's male or female, is a semi-military, because you're told when to get up, when to work out, what to eat, when to play. All right, now you got a curfew, you got to be in the bed by this time. You do it for years and years, and all of a sudden, bam, it's done. So what do you do?
Right.
So just like the military to have with PTSD, we have that because we so used to having a certain way. And I remember watching this Brian Gumbel on HBO, it was like years ago, and a guy would act like he was getting dressed, a real good football player, would walk his daughter to the bus stop, and he would come back in the house, close the curtains, and just sit there because he didn't know how else to handle himself, because he was so used to being told what to do, because our schedule are laid out. By this time you gotta do this, by this time you gotta do this, eat at this time, back on the field.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monty, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Okay, so just type the job website address here. That's it. Then you enter what job you're looking for there.
Electrician. This is Peter. Recently, he got help going on the internet for the first time to look for a new job.
Okay, then you just hit search and...
In the past, Peter's gotten work through people he knew, but he heard there were more jobs online.
There we go.
These are all for me?
Uh-huh.
Really? He had no idea just how many. I can't believe it. This one looks good. Peter is thinking the internet might be for him after all.
And this is just one website.
Wow. Why didn't I do this sooner? See what the internet can help you do at everyoneon.org or call 1-855-387-9166 to find a free training class near you. Brought to you by Connect to Compete and the Ad Council.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
And he was out, and he was holding one great.
Oh, look, we back. We back. He coming in here. Look at him. Look at him. Excited.
Yeah, he was still going on, yo.
You want to tell us a story? You want to tell us a story?
That's right.
Yeah. What we was talking about the last time, about friends. For the sake of conversation, I ain't gonna say no names.
Right.
So my
my boy. You see what I'm saying? That's when calling cards was hot.
So
calling card was like
200
money
years ago,
back in the day. Yeah.
Rob, calling cards, because you got it.
Oh yeah, you got to break it down.
Things you used to have to use to call long distance. It wasn't just like AT&T Unlimited. They had it back in the day.
Nah.
Oh damn.
Was this before or after dial-up?
Hold on.
23.
Yeah, you don't know those.
I think this was during the time of dial-up.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
AOL, yes, I remember.
So I was very young.
He wouldn't even remember.
No.
So I had to. Well, I didn't have to. I gave it to him because this girl had a situation with her eye. So she moved back home, and I said, "Yo, here, take this, make the calls because this costed you money, calling back and forth up there." Yo, let's just say that, not even being considerate. I think that's the word. He wasn't considerate. Like, if I use this card, I'm gonna have to pay for the charges. You see what I'm saying? And that was the whole thing of giving them this card. Like, I'm not going to give you a card and I gotta pay for it.
Right.
Now, I mean, we cool, but come on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you out. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, do what you gotta do to give me my money.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Yo, this nigga racked up $779 in total charges.
See,
where was he calling?
People keep telling me that
he was
murder's
calling
not legal.
everywhere.
I keep hearing stuff like this. They keep telling me you shouldn't kill people, but that's a
But hold
murder
up.
offense. What is
Yeah.
that? 700?
But this is when payphones was a quarter.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
Ancient
This is what-
80s, huh?
So you mean to tell me that you ain't have a quarter to drop in the machine? You had to pull out the card
Every
just
time.
to call, your moms, your grandmothers who lived around the corner. So, but my point is, you did not have the money, and then had the audacity to say some of these calls was not from me. It was so thick, it was 30 pages long. I called every last person on
the card.
this thing. It was a book. It was a book. The lady, she sent me all the calls. And I highlighted, I called everybody. Everybody knew them. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But that goes back to friends.
Yeah.
And I consider this
us had them? I was about to say, shout out to D for that.
Yeah. So it's I feel you. Like, you eating good, you buying fresh J's. You just borrowed $20 from me, nigga. Like, yo,
give me my money.
Oh no, you owe me money. You ain't buying
You
no
owe
J's.
me money.
'Cause I'm
Like, either give me the
watching that
J's,
Instagram.
give me your food.
I'm gonna be on that timeline like, follow him real quick.
That's what I'm saying. So you select friends as family very carefully.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You always
But
got
very careful.
something my father told me, because I used to be real emotional about stuff. My father said, "Son, nobody will have a heart like you. Can't get mad at people for not having a heart like you."
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody can want it
No.
like you do.
Yeah.
No, because and he just thought that. And when I finally sat down and talked to him, I said, "Yo, well, I thought you was gonna pay for really? I can't even pay for my bills,
Right.
much less the $779 that you racked up. This is coming from me, and as a kind heart brother, I let you hold the card. So whatever you racked up or call,
That's on you.
Now this whole story, right? That was my thing talking about. You got to pick when you pick your
Exactly.
your family. You can pick your family, right? You can pick your friends because with your family, right? If my cousin did that,
blood.
like, yeah, my
Blood.
blood cousin, like, because that'll happen. That, but like, what am I supposed to say about that? I can't.
I don't care, friend,
Yeah.
family, child of mine. You rack up 700 and some change on a bill.
No, there's definitely
there's gonna be some what do you say?
Repercussions and consequences.
Yes, from life, yes. Cause best believe you kicking that out.
Yeah.
It's either coming out
I'm not gonna lie, yo. Yo, that's one thing about me. I do not like owing people money.
Uh-huh.
I don't like that.
And people look at me, and I'm the same way. Here you go.
Yeah.
Here you
pay
go
that
with
back.
the heartbeat. Like, I don't like owing people money because I did that. And, she came knocking on my door. Like, where my money?
Hold on, did y'all see the face, though?
Right. There wasn't no smile. Normally, hey, what's up? How you doing? Where my money?
Yep.
So, that's a lesson learned. Like, if I got it, knowing that you borrow what you can pay back.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? You borrow. If you can't pay back $200, if you can't borrow $779, I don't think
you should be running that up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So, all right.
And then on
a good guy though.
Look, we gotta go. We gotta take another break. We'll be right back once again with the Be Exposed Radio Open House.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, out there, we have the African American Authors Expo coming up on October 15th at Morgan State University. We'll be live broadcasting from there, so you'll be able to see us from Be Exposed out and about in the city.
Okay.
They ready for that?
Making moves.
All right.
They ready
So
for
we will
that?
be right back after these short messages. This is BeExposedRadio.com.
Wow.
Be exposed.
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
You're listening to BeExposedRadio.com. Talk dirty to me.
I love it. It's awesome. It's all my gets me going every day.
So, Jacqueline.
Yes, Mom?
I wanted to talk to you about something and... Oh, wait. Hold on. I just got a text. Oh, there's another one. Wow. Busy me. So, anyway...
Oh, wait, Mom. I just got a message. My friends keep commenting on my comment. Oh, there's another one. So many comments on my comment.
Oh, I can't wait to watch TV tonight. Playoffs.
Hey, guys, check out my new video game. Pew, pew. Wait. Mom, what? Huh?
What? Hold
What'd you say? Wait a second, what?
This weekend, unplug. Take your family to the forest. There's nothing in the world like experiencing nature firsthand. Trees, paths, bluebirds, streams. Getting closer to nature can get you closer to your family. To find the forest nearest you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Monty from Talk Lately. I want y'all to sit back and listen to this flashback. We be tripping.
I mean, really, but I mean, he might have. I got him maybe jacking her up.
The kids said he did it.
But this is Floyd Mayweather punching her head repeatedly, and like she doesn't have like brain damage.
No, she.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Welcome back to Be Exposed Radio's Open House. Today we have been here since 12. We will be here till 5. The voice you are listening to right now is Big Mama Ama of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. I'm sitting in a couple nights a week on, one night a week on Talk Lately on Tuesdays. So tune in. You can't miss me. It's too hard to.
Until December. She's in there. She said, like, is this going to be a couple weeks?
No, I'm definitely putting in some time. So come on through. I'll be reaching out to some of you who are my friends to make sure I get some panel members.
Big Mama Ama. Big Mama Ama.
I really like the lyrics to this song.
But we have Femi, the dry fish in the building.
Yes, we do. And actually, I'm about to put it out here on air. Femi, I think that you should do a cover of I Put a Spell on You. I think that would be amazing.
You know I don't sing in real life, right?
That's fine. We don't get rappers sing all the time.
I'm a rapper though.
Yeah, but you know you're the next best thing.
Oh,
How I want to put it? That's not how I want to put it. That's not how I want to put it. I'm a liar.
Came out wrong.
I take poets much more seriously than I take rappers.
Really?
So I do. I do.
But rappers keep it real though.
So speaking of rap, can we hear something? I mean, you are like one half of the phenomenal group Fifth L. I mean, if people didn't know that, if they were
Don't nobody
under a
know.
rock somewhere.
Fifth L?
I know who that is.
Anybody worth anything knows who Fifth L is.
I've
heard the name before.
No.
We used to rob banks back in the days.
Oh, okay.
We never got caught.
That's
though.
not what I know you for.
Oh man, on the spot. Let me see what I can do. I'm gonna do this piece as part of a. You know what? I'm gonna do this for you because you just said something about singing.
Yay.
I'm doing this a cappella. This is actually inspired by J. Cole. He did a piece on Letterman called "Be Free." And it's on an old album. What was really inspiring about that piece was that he released a new album, and when you release a new album, you need to advertise the new album. So when you go on like late night talk shows, you're supposed to perform something from the album. And that was
He's a different character, though.
he's a definitely different person.
I love
I appreciate
J.
him.
Cole.
I appreciate him so much.
He's a Sagittarius, isn't he?
Why
I
does that
think
matter?
he is.
Why does everybody say
Because we are awesome, and I like to
But
celebrate
you're supposed to say
us.
he's a human, isn't he?
He is.
He's
He's
an earthling, right?
fantastic
He
human.
from Earth?
Never figured that
He's
out
one
yet.
of our favorites.
But he
Soon
got
we'll
on
have to.
that show, David Letterman, and he performed this song "Be Free," and it was so raw because he doesn't sing either.
Right.
So this is the remix, and usually my band plays with me, so we changed the music but kept the chorus and my verse is original. So yeah, let's do this. I did that like he was gonna put like the track on. So
Right,
let's
like,
do this.
You ready? You ready in the studio? Okay.
And I'm in denial. Don't need no X-ray to see right through my smile. And I be on the go, but there ain't no drink out there that can numb our soul. Boom, 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 boom. All I wanna do is take the chains off. All I wanna do is break the chains off. All I wanna do is be free. All I wanna do is be free. All I wanna do is take the chains off. All I wanna do is break the chains off. All I wanna do is be free. All I wanna do is be free. Can you tell me why? Every time I step outside, I see my people die. I don't know. I'm letting you know that there ain't no gun out there that can kill our soul. All I wanna do is take the chains off. All I wanna do is break the chains off. All I wanna do is be free. All I wanna do is be free. I begin to wonder, what is blind justice when all they ever seem to see is my color? From the judge's view in the courtroom down to the gun barrel of the police officer, take cover. Who makes a martyr with no remorse, with no intent to murder but use excessive force. It's like a heartless marauder being endorsed by the monsters. Who leaves a corpse in the street like a worthless carcass? Racism is not ignorance, it's on purpose. And what's worse is it's disguised as civilized intellect that gets harder to detect when the bigots now hide inside the beast within Big Brother's eye. And that's what media advertise with a plot twist. Controlling images, pillaging villages, gentrification, capitalism is an elitist theory. No different from supremacy. It's the reason why we're still demanding equality, doing battles against written policies designed to keep the majority at the bottom of the pile, even legalizing racial homicide, making a mockery out of killing a child. This is America now, kinda looking like then, stripping the crimson off of the flag, leaving it bleeding because the banner was made with the wound sewn in to the American dream, where a victim stands trial after they murdered him, defending his position all the way from oblivion. Defending his position all the way from oblivion. Defending his position all the way from oblivion.
Come on, poet.
Defending his position all the way from oblivion. I'm gonna take it back. Where victim stands trial when they murdered him. Defending his position all the way from oblivion. and I cannot remember the rest of that poem. That's really bad.
I hear, and it's crazy because I hear you and what's his name, guitar. No, the guy. What's his whole music thing is erased from my head. But I hear him doing the hook and you doing the lyrics over top of it. I cannot think of his name.
A guitar player?
Yeah, he's a guitar player here, bald head, short.
Oh, Jahidi?
Jahidi, my dude. Jahidi,
so I hear the two of you doing that. When you was singing the hook part, I hear you and Jahidi doing that. That's what I heard in my head. Awesome.
No, but but for real though, when's the last time you listened to "I Put a Spell on You"? That's a talking song. There's not a lot of singing in it. It's because remember I think Nina Simone recorded it too, and even her version is very talky. It's not very singy.
I'm open, and I will test drive that vehicle.
I think it'll be cool. I'll be glad to come in.
It's like
I'll throw
a
something
dark
on it.
love
I'm not
song
great,
almost.
but it is because it's about, and I think it works really well for you because it's about being able to get past somebody's hang-ups and get to. Now let me just jump past all your bullshit. I don't have time for none of that. Now I'm gonna put a spell on you. Now you're mine. Now come on over here. And I think that would be really cool to see you perform, especially because
I'm so not the love. I don't write a lot of love songs.
I don't think it's like
but
a
it's
love
a little
song.
darker
It's more
though.
of a.
It's a little darker.
It's more of a. I don't know how to put it. It's not. I don't feel like it's not love in the sense of it's love in the sense of now sit. Come listen to what I have to say, and I feel like that's who you are when you perform.
You about to send this man to jail? Get this man a charge.
I feel like whenever I go and see Femi perform, you can't help but watch. There is a presence that you have that is captivating, and I think the song lends itself to that.
But my first time seeing him perform solo as this rock star was at Artscape, and I was pleasantly surprised. I like some rock music, but when I can actually hear the words, I like it even better.
Mm-hmm.
So when I can hear the words and then the music is accented,
I'm gonna be honest. When I'm on stage, I can't hear myself, so I assume the crowd can't hear me either. So I feel like they're just watching me, and that's just what it is. Like you're just watching me. I feel like
anybody in the moment, that happens to them. If you're in the moment, it's a scary thing when you realize you're in the moment because you don't know what the hell is coming out your mouth. And normally it's when you're in a live venue space with non-traditional mics that you get into that zone and you can't hear. All you hear is the echo, and that's scary. Five been there. I thought I was about to die.
Oh my goodness, performance is such an interesting thing. I find I always grew up with acutely trying not to be the person who needed attention all the time. So because I didn't want to be.
The struggle was real.
Right. I am a performer, but I don't want to be. I don't want to feel like I need to be. I didn't want anyone to look at me and say, "Oh, she always got to be the center of attention."
I'm an actor.
My personality. I didn't want to be the person who always.
So you chose theater as your profession.
Am I a crazy person or what? Please tell me.
You are definitely. I don't need attention. I don't need immediate gratification. But I'm gonna do theater where it's a live performance every night.
For me, when I'm on stage performing, it's not really like I like it, but it's not real. I'm not here to perform for me. I'm here to put forth this message, whatever it is we're trying to convey, whatever message it is, whatever story we're trying to tell. I'm here to give you a little piece of that.
But you know what? But you get to hide in a character. You get to hide. And I think that's always been the joy. I think the joy, especially of stage plays, because films. I feel like sometimes people get hired to do films not because of who they portray, but who they actually are. You know, I always see certain actors, I just always see them, and I know why they hire them for that part, because that's who they are anyway. So it's like, boom, he's popular, let's get it, give him that role. But theater, you have to become
because you don't have time on a film to delve into something on stage.
Not always. Unless there's an actor there's some that are just method actors. They become people.
Or they came from stage. Normally you get that depth when they come from
stage. And you
can
can always tell the difference between someone who is taking the time to really dive into a character and create another person and someone who's just come on stage and who's just in this movie because they're paying me to be here. And consequently, you can tell that with the actors who choose to and not to engage. Like Denzel, sometimes he's not Denzel. Sometimes
That
he's
voice
just
is
Denzel
all the way
on
through.
film,
I don't know,
and it's fun to watch him be on
Here's an argument I have, and people hate me. I hear people say they get upset because Denzel got that award for Training Day, and I'm like, look, Denzel's had an incredible career, and there's a manner about Denzel that I feel like translates in films where you just like this guy. He's such a likable
Even
guy.
when he's playing a bad guy.
Until Training
Nobody
Day.
liked that guy.
He was so convinced. I have a cousin and an aunt that at some point in time in that movie, when they realized there was no remorse in that character, they thought it was gonna be a twist
Right,
or
it's
something.
something not.
When they realized it was before the end, they realized
Yeah,
like, yo, he really is evil. They left the movie and to this day have never
Never
seen
seen the rest of it. That's amazing.
And they were upset that he even went there.
Right, but this is why I love that movie so much, and why that's what it means to be an actor, to step into something and to evoke such a powerful emotion from you that I don't even know why I feel this way. Why am I so angry with him? Because it's Denzel, and he's the nice guy. He's Chrissy from Man on Fire. He's killing niggas over a little white girl. Like that's who Denzel is. Who is this guy? Is the worst. But I remember feeling that way, and which is why I wasn't mad that he got the Academy Award for that part. Although I think
he deserved it before.
He could have gotten it for The Hurricane. Was my
he deserved it before.
Malcolm X deserved
several times before. But I feel like when he hit that role,
he stretched the most,
and he made sure you didn't root for him in the movie. When a likable person sacrifices their likableness, likability, for you not to root for him,
right?
Name one person who rooted for Denzel in Training Day. Name that person.
Nope.
Not even the hardened criminals was rooting for him.
From the very first scene up to the last one when they killed him, like
I was happy. I was like, yes, shoot him again, again. I want 900 bullets in that man.
So will we see you on stage or film at some point outside of music?
Oh man, I get asked that a lot. I've done some plays with Dave. Dave and I, the fifth I did 2 stage plays, Goodfellas and Penniless. Very spoken word-ish plays. I got asked.
Was that the first one that center stage, or that was just y'all? That was just a part of y'all performance.
Goodfellas on stage. Which one?
I think that was a minute ago. I think that was the
like an album release.
Yeah, album
where
release.
we do these theatrical skits.
Yeah, I'm gonna rent out a theater at a theater and do my work here. It felt more theatrical.
David, I mean, the luck is David and I. Like, I enjoy theater. Dave is actually a student of theater. Like, he grew up at
CSU,
but he grew up in the arena plays. Arena plays.
Don't take CSU. Don't take. That's all we got is David.
All right.
Don't take it.
So we're gonna take another quick break. Don't forget, this is the open house. You can come down and join us, 110 East Lexington Street, Suite 200, or you can call 410-702-5657, or you can text 443-642-9403. We'll be right back with you.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it. You don't do anything but think about it.
What are we going to do if we lose the house? Where are we going to go?
At work.
I can't let anybody find out. I'm so embarrassed.
At dinner.
How can I tell the kids? It's going to wreck their lives.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this. What's going to happen to us?
It's time to stop thinking. It's time to start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options.
I'm all alone.
No, you're not. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. And now there are more ways to help. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
What does hustle hard mean to you? What does that signify in your life?
That's a lifestyle for me. You know what I mean? Like, true story. I was born into a family and a community of hustlers. Now let's get focused right quick, because when people hear the word hustler, they confuse it with con artists or something negative. So they like to call people entrepreneurs, right? But the definition, and I'm paraphrasing, but the definition of hustle is forced movement or to be hurried, right? But we're not talking about just pushing other people. Sometimes you got to push yourself, and that what makes you a hustler. True story. So the thing about it is, like, when it comes to hustling, listen, quick story. I used to go buy juleps a lot, right? And my grandmother used to make me clean the yard, shovel snow, do things like that to go get a julep. But one day she was like, look, you putting all your money in someone else's pocket.
Word.
Save those quarters, and I can teach you how to make a formula, and you can sell your own juleps. You understand? So the next couple weeks, I saved my money.
Always a hustler.
Listen,
got to love
but think
everybody
about
got
this.
a grandma's story like that.
Grandmothers are the natural hustlers because they were the ones who maintained and sustained our families through epidemics. You're talking Big Mama went through slavery and held it. You're talking Big Mama went through the Depression and held it. Big Mama went through crack and held it and still maintains it today. So if you don't think you come from a hustler, then you don't know where you come from. You understand?
That's so real.
I began to sell juleps, and ever since then, I capture a hustle. And a hustle is not a swindle. It's not a sneaky thing. It's up front. You're providing a need. You understand? So you're the bridge. If you're a true hustler, you're trying to be the bridge. If somebody's on one side and they need to get the other, you're trying to be the bridge, fill in the gap. So hustling is a lifestyle. It's not something you can do 10 minutes out the day. It has to be something you live.
Word.
Hey, what's up? This is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
We're rewarding you for something you already do, listening to us. It's radio loyalty, and it's an easy way for you to get free stuff. All you do is sign up. Go ahead and click the banner now. You'll earn points as you listen. Points you can trade in for great products and services in the Radio Loyalty store. You can earn even more points when you share your favorite station with friends on Facebook and Twitter. Radio Loyalty. It's free to sign up, so click the banner to join now.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monty, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Okay, so just type the job website address here. That's it. Then you enter what job you're looking for there.
Electrician. This is Peter. Recently, he got help going on the internet for the first time to look for a new job.
Okay, then you just hit search and...
In the past, Peter's gotten work through people he knew, but he heard there were more jobs online.
There we go.
These are all for me?
Uh-huh.
Really? He had no idea just how many. I can't believe it. This one looks good. Peter is thinking the internet might be for him after all.
And this is just one website.
Wow. Why didn't I do this sooner? See what the internet can help you do at everyoneon.org or call 1-855-387-9166 to find a free training class near you. Brought to you by Connect to Compete and the Ad Council.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
I want to be a comic book artist. We're back on air.
Okay.
Go ahead. Okay. So I draw. That's what that's why I thought I was going to be a comic book artist for a living. That's what I wanted to do. But when I grew up in England. I think you guys know my background, and I was in foster care.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have said like Baltimore for sure.
So, but I would draw, and I would draw. Plus, to this very day, if I ate a live baby,
wow,
and was captured and jailed, and there was a whole media fiasco. If they went to my home,
thought about this before,
and rumpled through my artwork, they would say the signs were here.
No.
I used to draw some horrific things, some horrible.
That's the imagination.
But that Tim Burton did that too,
right? But I would always write.
You didn't watch a lot of TV, did you?
I watched an awful lot of TV. I read comic books, watched TV, cartoons all day long. But in my head, there were just things in my head that were just active, and I would, through frustration, that's how I vented through drawing. And I would just draw some horrific stuff, but I would write something next to it.
Something sweet.
Never.
Oh, never.
Never.
Please burn those sheets, sir, because you're going to jail.
But my first set of writings, when I started coming to the poetry readings, really gothic. They were suicidal. They were just dark. And this was a time where Love Jones and Saul Williams was popular. So it was that go back to Africa, sister, I love you, queen poetry.
And then here comes
this guy who would just get on stage just like, what the fuck is
what
this?
are you doing here?
The rose, it pricks my wrist.
You know,
I die at you.
I never felt accepted in that space. I never felt accepted. I was not accepted in that space because it was against the grain of what was happening.
Yeah.
But I came back every week because I'm an asshole.
Just to make you mad.
And eventually people started doing like, oh, that guy in that back then I wasn't called the Drifish. I was called the man in the yellow hat. I don't know why. Don't ask. But eventually they were like, oh, him, that guy, yeah, that's what he do. And eventually I learned also to modify my writing and to merge with my personality, because I have a outgoing personality, but my writing at that time didn't match my personality. It was this dark.
So you came on and started talking about dragons.
It's so funny. This is why I don't read I write, but I don't read anything out loud because my poetry is always very focused on feels and the love and relationships, and I'm like, God, why can't I write about anything else? Why is
mine
this
is just
the only thing
undertones
that
of sex?
comes out of
I don't
me?
know where that comes from.
Well, all of those
it's
things
always
are included.
metaphorically about sex, and I read it like
I don't share those with anybody. Those are for me. And but you know. So
talk to more. But what can we expect from Shots and Shenanigans and Shots?
You know what?
Dyslexic and
I want to know what to expect from Shots and Shenanigans. I'm gonna be
this
here.
Is a man after my own heart. Now we're just gonna fly by the seat of our pants. Let's just see what happens.
So I was performing so much, I didn't see my friends a lot unless they were at shows. And when you're at a show,
you can't really.
It's really work. It's not really hang out. So I started realizing I was having these Thursdays where my son is not with me on Tuesday and Thursday. So on that Thursday I don't have my son. And then I started hanging out at an Irish pub with one or two of my friends. Get our Guinness, get some whiskey. That was our thing. It's like 7-8 years ago. Eventually, like 15, 20 of my friends will all be in this Irish all white pub. Us in the background, loud as fuck, arguing, yelling, laughing at each other. And that became that's the Thursday thing. Whether I'm there or not, they're there. We have a secret Facebook group.
Nice.
Where we sign in when we get there, where everybody says splash or some crazy shit. But the type of conversations we have,
crazy, or the sleep tip.
We have these conversations that are just like really honest, regardless of company. Really honest. And I'm like, yo, this would be. Well, actually, so my partner on the show is True Indeed, Shane. He's like, it'll be good for radio. He's actually bugged me about this like 2 years ago. We should do radio. I'm like, no, I don't want to do radio because it's just something else I have to promote. And as much as I love art, I hate promoting stuff.
I feel you.
That's what I hate promoting things. I'm waiting for the time for me to really blow up where I don't have to promote anything.
Someone else
just put my name on it. Everybody like,
yes. They got you on the Google alert.
Even though that already happened.
Something my Google alert just came up.
I still got to work for an audience. So that's why I wanted to bring the radio. Like, we have these good conversations. Shane is what I consider. I mean, there's gonna be a couple other guests from the crew coming through, but some good, strong. Some of it is intellectual. Some of it is very, 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 very just foolish conversation. And I'm fine with that.
What if Pokemon were real?
No, I wouldn't even say that. What if would you have sex with a Pokemon if you could? It might even go there. Like what? Wow. So
it'd be a man choke. That's a lot of arms. Anyway.
So be useful,
right? That's what I'm saying. I can always use another hand.
But how's talk radio? How's talk radio with you guys? Like this has been how many years now?
2 years for me right now. The thing for me is I was that person. Every time I saw you, I had 3 cards from something I was doing. Coppin, Arena, Kaumba. And you get tired. Like, do I have to push something else? Like, I have people, now I do it in waves. So you go get invited to this show, and you're going to get invited to this show, because people get tired of being invited somewhere. And I really realized that I like to talk, and I like to talk to strange people about what they like, outside of what they're passionate person is, but this who they really are. Because some of my best conversations were in the green room, and people you really learn. Me and Tracie Jiggetts became really good friends in Arena Players green room, and we realized some really strange things about each other that were similar. So I wanted this to feel like a green room without it being called the green room,
Right.
Because only we would understand that, but. That's the type of conversation that I like to have, that green room conversation where you're talking about sex one minute, but food the next minute, how much you hate this rehearsal process, how much this director is getting on your last nerves, how you want to punch the stage manager in the face. Like normal stuff for us, but just having that conversation, because that's when we really get to know each other. Because we, like you said, a lot of our shows overlap, so you don't really get to meet other actors outside of working with them,
right?
You know, and I met Femi doing a collaboration with Cont'd and something else, and you get to meet people that you see in places, but you don't ever really get to talk to them. Right. So I love the idea as an artist being somewhere every day or every week at the same time. It hurt me. Because sometimes you gotta sacrifice. Like I gotta be here. Like
I got rehearsal.
Right, I got rehearsal. Exactly. Hashtag I can't. I have rehearsal.
Right.
But
seriously.
Exactly.
Though.
But it's just that's what talk radio is for me. Like I get to meet so many different people and actually meet them, you know,
right,
and see what they are. A lot of people that I already know, once I get them in this room, they are totally different. I have people who will talk your head off and get them in this room,
and it's silence.
And you like you perform in front of people all the time, but it's just
you can't
me
even
you talking
see the
to.
people now,
right? You can't even see them.
They can't feed off of any energy.
Exactly.
I'm horrible in the studio.
Yeah.
I'm horrible recording lyrics in the studio. It could be just an 8-bar verse, and I might know it off the top of my head. I'm called a 100 take hold.
He is foolish.
I will do so many takes, and then engineers be looking at me like, "Fuck."
Right, what are you doing?
Don't you do this for a living?
This is your song, right? You wrote this? Oh, okay. I had to make sure.
Right.
I think energy. That's energy.
Right.
It does. It makes a difference.
But the fun of it is pulling things out and finding things out about people, and just hearing people's story. Like that's magical to me. That's fun to me. So I think that's what radio has become. It's about letting people have a platform for their voice, and it's not just the latest and the top 10 people get to be on there, but anybody can have a story. And I've met so many different people in that vein that just like to share their story. Some people just want to talk about them, not what album they got coming out, not what shows they're doing, but because like I said, I'm big on engagement. And if people want to spend their money and invest their money in you, they want to know who you are. They want to see what similarities you have. That's why all these artists now have Snapchat and Instagram, because they have to be invested in what their fans want to see. Because I'm not spending my money on you. I go to the next pop star and spend my money on them because they showing me everything. But but yeah, so we've been anticipating this for a minute and sitting on needles for a second. But
she's reading from a paper.
If you are listening via YouTube, you can chat with us live right now. So you can join the
chat box right below.
Right, we'll hit the chat box right below our little live stream video on the Be Exposed channel on YouTube, and we'll answer your questions and respond to your comments. We are really excited that you're listening.
I love when Amma is present.
And we really look forward to banter. You guys, we spend a lot of time talking to each other, and that's cool. Right. But we really want to be engaging. Talk to you. Right. So give us a call. The number is 410-702-5657, or you can text in at 443-642-9403. And of course, I just announced the chat on our YouTube page.
The voice you hear is of Amma. This is the Morgan State University.
Mama.
No, that's not Big Mama Amma. That voice, that was Amma. Amma.
There are lots of people who live inside my head, Femi. You'll get to know them over the months. But they're all fun.
They're
No
all
one's
fun.
scary. No one's scary.
Couple. The quiet ones are the scary ones.
Yeah, those are scary ones. I agree with that. I have to agree with that.
But speaking of shows, do you have any shows coming up?
Actually, I'm playing the Kennedy Center tomorrow.
Why?
He said it just like, I'll be at the Kennedy Center.
I thought that was yesterday. Maybe I'm not reading right.
No, did I do something
dyslexia.
No, I didn't do anything yesterday.
I thought it was 16.
I had to help. So my aunt asked me to be the door guy at a Nigerian fundraiser for an orphanage in Nigeria yesterday night. So, like, around Nigerians, no one thinks I'm Nigerian. Nigerians don't think I'm Nigerian. Like,
you're losing it, sir. You're losing it. And were you born in Nigeria?
No, I was born in England.
Okay, I got you.
But I lived in Nigeria for a while. So, I want to say 70% of the people that came in attendance were doing their best not to pay to get in. Tickets were $50. It was a baller thing. Like, people came in super dipped in their best African garb. Like, you can tell,
I love those.
It was so
things.
expensive, all the way down to the tips of their shoes.
Listen, I need to know where to go shopping.
But no one wanted to pay the fee to get in. Like, it turned into a thing. I almost got into a fight last night.
Wow.
Wow.
You don't seem aggressive.
I'm not an aggressive person. I almost got into a fight. And I'm not an aggressive person.
In your head, you're like, how did I end up here? How did this happen?
I was so annoyed. Like, this guy just walked. Like I said, they think I'm American, so they're gonna carry me.
Be aggressive.
So I'm not. Yes, I'm saying I'm not aggressive. So they were like, this guy just walked, like try to walk
past you,
me.
right? Mm-hmm.
You know, and I was like, sir. And he starts speaking Yoruba to, and I understand a little bit, just a little bit, And I'm like, Mugbo Yoruba there. So I understand what you're saying.
Gotcha.
But you are Yoruba. It is not so.
They don't believe anything. I worked for 2 years for Nigeria, and they are very aggressive individuals. On a sneak tip, though, it's not even like
my people are pompous.
Yeah, with a smile on their face, though.
Because I grew up in Jacksonville, Florida. My parents were deeply involved with I can't think of his name now. It escapes me. His wife Kathy, his daughter Eumony, and that's
she's going around the circle.
Right, it's not
he's
coming.
gonna come up.
But they have, they actually have a foundation that it's a Christian organization that helps fund schools and stuff like that in Nigeria. So I grew up around a lot of them, and this is, of course, with the Christian organization, you always get a certain kind of personality that comes with that anyway. But I do remember being like, oh, it's a lot of loud talking happening, right?
Yeah, we are loud. That's where my volume comes from.
Loud talking.
Right. Our mere whisper is deafening. It's like,
because there's so much passion in your tone.
That's one of my favorite descriptions from Things Fall Apart, which I call a Concord. Actually, it's but anyway, I couldn't tell you if I'm pronouncing that right, but he talks about that. He talks about missionaries being frustrated when trying to have conversations with the Africans because you say use a whole lot of words to convey a very small amount of information. And they're like, can we why? I don't understand why you needed to say all of that to say this one thing, but it's just how we are. We are
expressive,
an oral people, right?
In many ways. Mm-hmm. So what's going on at the Kennedy Center?
They booked my band to play, just my band, 5:30 to 7.
Is it a special event or is this you?
Free to the public.
Oh, wow.
Cover your privates.
Okay. Damn.
It was a vanilla event.
I'm going to do some poetry. We're going to rock with a band, some hip hop, some soul,
Do you have to register or?
Nah, just walk in that joint.
Just walk in there.
Sit down.
Kennedy Center kind of guarded. I don't want to just.
Look, I thought it was going to be crazy. I filled out so much paperwork just to get in there. I was like, man,
yeah, they don't play no games. They are serious.
Mm-hmm. So
we might stop by. I'm free on Sunday. Might rock out in DC. Even though my friend Kyle isn't there no more. That's the only my reason to go.
Kyle, we miss you.
Where is Kyle now?
He lives in Philly now.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, it's an hour and a half that way instead of.
No, because normally when we go to DC, it means you're sleeping over.
Right.
That's not feel like coming back. But
DC's not far enough that you feel like you have to spend the night.
Yeah,
it is.
You
man.
don't have to, but it's much more fun if you can.
Yeah.
All right. This is Be Exposed Open House. We're going to take another quick break. Thank you so much for listening. Please make sure you join us. There are 3 different ways that you can join the conversation. I have put those out there. You can find them on our website at beexposedradio.com. This is Big Mama Ama, and we'll be right back. Right back.
What is hood respect? Family, life, work, love. We are all from the hood, and we all want respect. That's why we wear Hood Respect. Available in men's, women's, and kids. For more information and ordering options, contact Instagram at Hood Respect, Facebook to Mel Martin Sr., and email at hoodrespect.tms71@gmail.com. The look you need is Hood Respect.
Are you thinking about getting your GED diploma? Well, here at the GED Pep Talk Center, we've got a number of pep talks that can motivate you.
Sometimes things don't always turn out the way you want them to.
You know that feeling? People look at you and don't believe in you.
You want some gentle encouragement.
Then you're on your way to your GED diploma and a better life.
But I know they're probably just a little bit nervous. You can find it in yourself to take that first step.
You can improve your future. You can do this. I know you can.
You need to start pushing yourself.
Now get your game face on and take the first step towards a better life. Hurry up. Don't make me repeat myself.
Whatever level of motivation you need to get your GED diploma, we've got a pep talk that's right for you. Call 1-877-38-YOUR-GED or visit yourged.org for your pep talk and find free GED classes in your area. GED is a registered trademark of the American Council on Education. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Now you want to be a doctor. You don't think teachers save lives? 25 at a time. An actress? Try playing a different role every time the bell rings. How about a scientist? Ever heard of physics? Chemistry? Who do you think teaches that? Teachers today are breaking down obstacles, finding innovative ways to instill old lessons, and taking learning far beyond the 4 walls of the classroom. It's time to recognize that great things are happening in teaching and put it back on your list. Don't try to convince yourself otherwise. You had it right the first time.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more. Teach. Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
This message is for all of you sitting in the passenger seat. And apologies if it gets a little uncomfortable. But how does it feel to be at the mercy of someone who thinks a random text is more important than your life? Someone who takes their eyes off the road while speeding along in a 3-ton hunk of steel. Freaky, right? Well, why not just ask them to stop? Or better yet, volunteer to text for them. It might be a little awkward, but believe me, you'll
40s, early 50s. That's not uncommon. It's a lot of. I mean, I can give you examples like that.
But it's a good thing he's dead because she can actually move on. Like you can't move on. If he was alive, if he was alive and she found out she was having sex with her father for 15 years, you can't move on from that. Somebody's got to die.
You can't. It's gonna be hard.
Somebody's got to die.
So wait, that means he didn't know either, though.
Immediately, so I can stop vomiting because I don't have nothing else left to vomit. All my insides, all my skeleton.
He didn't know either. That's what would be the crazy part.
He wouldn't. He still doesn't know because he's dead.
How does that game go? Marry, screw, kill? How does that work when it's your dad? Oh my gosh, we talk about stuff like this and more every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Talk Lately, the radio show, only on BeExposedRadio.com and on YouTube live where you can see us.
You're listening to the station with their ear to the streets. BeExposedRadio.com.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
This is the mother of truth, Baltimore's own magical Negro, your thug unicorn, your gangsta goddess, here on Gangsta Goddess Radio on BeExposedRadio.com.
Hey, there's my son. You've been in your room all morning.
Hey, Dad. Hello world. This is Tracie Jiggetts, your resident gangsta goddess, and you are listening to Gangsta Goddess Radio on BeExposedRadio.com. We are in the studio live and in full effect. I'm feeling real good today. Just came in from a Baltimore Girls model call, so I got to see the ladies showing off and strutting and all that good stuff. So I'm here. I have the energy of Baltimore. I have the energy of the women, the gangsta goddesses all over the land. So shout out to all of you out there strutting up and down the streets, because we the ones that make it happen. Now, Gangsta Goddess Radio, BeExposedRadio.com. You can call me. I know you want to call me. I want you to call me. 410-702-5657. I am in the studio today. I am not alone. I have a special guest, because I don't always let him in. I don't always let him in, but sometimes exactly. You said I too am America. Go ahead now. He said I don't send you in the kitchen. No, but what what has happened is, every once in a while I let a male in the studio because I have some questions that only the males can answer. So give it up.
Let me check.
You know what? Give it up for my co-host this evening, Nate Couser, the host of the Artist Exchange. Say what's up.
How you doing?
See, when he does that voice, I'm just, you know what? I won't today.
She can't admit it, but she gets the tingle.
What all my business. They don't know me like that yet. Soon you all will know all the things that are Tracie Jiggetts, the mother of truth, your thug unicorn, your magical Negro, your gangsta goddess. And I am here today. You know, I like to start the show with a little recap. I love this show, and I told y'all it's cheaper than therapy because I'm able to release some things that's pent all in. So I get to share them with you all. But it really has been a great week. Look, people, I am a mother. Yes, the mother of truth. Truth is 2 years old. And I don't know if any of my goddesses out there are dealing with a 2-year-old, but I often find myself asking for help. And my prayer at night is, Jesus, be a nanny. If I can just get somebody in here. Yes, a nanny, because it is work. I didn't know. Now, I had my young person late in life. You know, people popping them out at 20, everything goes straight back. They got the energy to run. But I feel like, so it is rewarding. You know, everybody, and I always said, when I see new mothers, I'm going to tell them the truth. Because ain't nobody tell me the truth. Everybody was, oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, a new life. Oh, no, to hell with that. You should look me in my eyes and say, look, bitch, get it together. It's about to get real, and that's what I do to people. I'm not going to sugarcoat it with all this, oh, fluffy, oh, it's so, oh, no, this is some work, honey. I don't know how people do more than one. Shout out to the two-timers. Yes, 3-timers, 4-timers. What are you thinking?
What are you not thinking?
Yes, and what is that? So
I think it's difficult for each person, though. I think each child is very different.
Well, and people say that, and they say one child would be very energetic, the other child would be laid back.
But that's a gamble.
I will never know. Let me say that. To all my one-timers, shout out, give me a call, let me know. One time, in and out, I can't do that no more. Yes, but I am thankful for the experience, and it has definitely changed me, but never. And they say you can't never say never. But no, this shop is shut down. Like, sorry, the store is closed. Like, I don't have no time. Don't even look at it. I need to look at it, but we'll talk about that later. I don't have time. So, to all my 2, 3, 4, 5-time mothers, I just think about the women in the past generations who was knocking them out like, okay, so that was my little venting session. But he is a joy, and we went swimming yesterday, and we got our little life, because, you know, I can swim. We talked about sports a few weeks ago, but I'm not one of those black women that's like, no, not my hair, no. So I went swimming, got my life, my baby kicked his legs a little bit. You know, he don't know what he doing, but through the joy of life preservers, he was able to float. And if you if you can get a good float going, it's all right. So, Nate, tell me something that the black womanist, that a black woman has done for you this week.
This week, well, I have 2. I'm gonna sneak in a second one. One, my first niece, Diamond. Hey, Diamond. She was kind of like my first love, really. The first person I can ever admit that I loved. Her birthday is actually today. She's 13.
Hey, Diamond.
And I don't know if she gonna beat me up though.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm gonna say it anyway. My best friend Jana is expected.
We're rewarding you for something you already do, listening to us. It's Radio Loyalty, and it's an easy way for you to get free stuff. All you do is sign up. Go ahead and click the banner now. You'll earn points as you listen. Points you can trade in for great products and services in the Radio Loyalty store. You can earn even more points when you share your favorite station with friends on Facebook and Twitter. Radio Loyalty. It's free to sign up, so click the banner to join now.
You're listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Talk dirty to me. I love it. It's awesome. It's all my business going every day.
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
And I'm gonna get on this.
Look, man, where everybody want to shake my hand? I don't want to shake your hand. Give me a hug.
I think we on the air.
We on now?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome. If you're just tuning in, this is the Be Exposed Radio Open House. We got the whole gang. We got Charm City Direct up in the house.
What?
What's up? Hey.
What's going on?
The Be Inspired Radio Show. We collaborating and whatnot. This is Miss Be Inspired here. So
That's what we do. We are family up in here.
Yes, we are. And we also have. Wait a minute. Let's make way.
Doing the Matrix.
Is she dancing?
The lioness, y'all.
Hey, you better know it. It's the feline. Yeah.
Yes. What's up?
What's good? Yeah. I'm feeling wonderful and stuff. I feel good. I feel real wonderful.
You
should. Pictures and stuff? I did. She taking pictures, y'all.
That's right. That's what she do.
What I do.
We're in the presence of hip hop royalty. So you take
Absolutely.
Hey, that's a goddess MC. You feel?
Yes.
Hashtag 40 days, 40 nights. 40 nights. Just
coming.
Thank you. Won't you come? Yes.
Yes. Won't you come?
No way. Won't he do it?
It's an honor for me. Yeah. Couple of reasons.
Yeah.
Naomi.
Wow.
Be Inspired Radio.
Mm-hmm.
Word. Let's give it up.
Wow.
I'm always.
Her presence makes you inspired.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, you guys.
Couple.
You know I love y'all for real.
Oh, thank you.
Couple of weeks ago, I was. Why is I'm loud?
I am too, but I kindly turned it down.
We literally turned up.
Literally turn it up. Lord have mercy.
They
in
want
the
us to
building. 100. Live in the studio, we have Jay the Lioness.
Yeah.
She is here. Look at her.
I actually just came to say hello. I was thrown in the mix. And you came in, and as soon as possible, we were like, let's get you in here.
Yeah.
Tell everybody else you here. Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's all the love. All the love.
So hold on. Don't forget. Yvonne Unique in the building.
Yes.
Manager of the Year, Rep Your Grind Award. Yes. Snap it up.
I got a card.
Hey. You got a card?
Right here.
Yes. Yes. Gotta snap it out.
I got
Snap it out.
Snaps.
So 40 days, 40 nights. The anticipation is there. I can't wait. Now, I heard. What you heard? Some snippets. Oh, did you? See, there it is, Mr. Exclusive, Mr. Get Us First. Yeah. So what y'all don't know? Oh boy, here he go. You gonna rub our face in it now?
Yep.
Yes.
He been doing
So
it all week.
What y'all don't know is this is what hip hop needs, and I say it all the time. I need certain songs. I need to hear that on. I can't say the word. The content, that uniqueness. That I need to hear the content.
The originality.
There you go.
I made that one up.
Nice.
You was on point though. You was on point though.
It flows,
Yeah.
And when you hear this album, it is an album.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's definitely an album, not a mixtape.
It's not a mixtape. Wow. And that's the difference. Is album, mixtape.
Mm-hmm.
album, mixtape. When you hear it, you're gonna feel what I feel.
Y'all didn't get to see that.
Y'all. Y'all
Mixtape down here, album.
Right. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, right about now, Jada Lioness, I want you to tell people briefly what people can expect when they hear 40 Days, 40 Nights.
I can honestly say, from the first song to the end, it's gonna rattle a lot of people's spirit.
Amen.
In so many different ways. Like, I made this album to cater to the youth because really I lack in that department with the fans. I have a lot of women and men, but the youth is lacking.
Right.
So I cater to them, but I'm giving something for everybody. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything is like, I wouldn't say it's like trap because it's not. It's definitely not. I stay true to hip hop. You feel me? But it's catchy. But
That's
it's
what's
real.
up. That's what's
You
up.
feel me?
Mhm.
You don't hear that.
Like
you just
fire.
hear catchy. and
She's
you
trying to
just
give it to us now. I swear. Trying to give it to
I
us
mean,
now.
what's up?
Got us
Y'all
all
want to
in-
hear a song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to hear? Because I would like to
always-
drop a single today. It's a celebration. How y'all feel?
Oh, see, there it is.
Yo,
There it is.
hold on.
First.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Do we have the wireless microphones here? If he say, yeah, we can make this possible.
I think I just saw Nate with one.
Everybody's like, what's going on?
I got the song for y'all today.
My gosh.
Okay. While he's looking for the microphones, you got the instrumentals, of course. I know you.
Wow.
Dang, but someone else is on the song.
Oh.
You understand what I'm saying?
That don't matter.
Yes, it does.
I mean, do it matter, Naomi?
I mean, I don't.
I mean, you ain't gotta give us the whole
Right, we just
song.
want to hear.
I was gonna drop the whole song.
Damn.
Let the dropping begin. I think
dropping them bombs over
I'm
Baghdad.
text him. He gonna be in the loop. I told him today.
Is it Taj?
It's Taj. Yo.
Taj just hit me up on live.
Yo.
If we could get Taj down here, we can make it
He's
happen.
at a wedding.
He's
we
at a
just
wedding.
had rehearsal.
Man.
He just left my house.
Ain't this about some bullshit?
Yo. Yo.
Well, I mean, it's really up to you guys how you feel about it. If you good with it, we good with it.
Right.
You know me.
Yeah.
I'll just let Tosh know. But,
Okay.
if I'm gonna drop it, I'm gonna drop it right now.
Okay.
We gonna play the song and let him hear it.
I think we need to holler at Taj. Like ASAP.
We're going to take this quick break. Coming back, more with Be Exposed Radio.
Yes.
We trying to get this thing together.
Right.
We're gonna get it together.
Look at
Because we all excited. We too excited for that to happen.
The energy in this record is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, this is exactly why I'm saying what I'm saying right now. It's crazy.
Oh, okay. I need that energy.
Yeah,
right now.
like-
I need it. Yeah.
Everybody need it in their life. Hey, we going to go to a break. We're going to come back.
Are you thinking about getting your GED diploma? Well, here at the GED Pep Talk Center, we've got a number of pep talks that can motivate you.
Sometimes things don't always turn out the way you want them to.
You know that feeling? People look at you and don't believe in you.
You want some gentle encouragement.
Then you're on your way to your GED diploma and a better life.
But I know they're probably just a little bit nervous. You can find it in yourself to take that first step.
You can improve your future. You can do this. I know you can.
You need to start pushing yourself.
Now get your game face on and take the first step towards a better life. Hurry up. Don't make me repeat myself.
Whatever level of motivation you need to get your GED diploma, we've got a pep talk that's right for you. Call 1-877-38-YOUR-GED or visit yourged.org for your pep talk and find free GED classes in your area. GED is a registered trademark of the American Council on Education. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
I had to change the one.
We back on. We back on.
Oh, that was
quick.
Quickest break ever in history.
Never in the history of niggerdom has a commercial break been that short.
That's short. Peaches.
Right.
Mango.
Salsa. And we
Pineapple.
back.
Yeah.
We back.
On live right now.
Hey, hello
Yeah.
everybody.
What the fuck? Why does it sound like who used to do that? Hello, everybody. Pauly Shore. Was it Pauly
Oh
Shore?
yeah, he did. He had that.
Hello, everybody.
Everybody and Pauly Shore just now. Pretty cool.
Definitely love Polly. So.
We still in the studio
Yes, we are.
with my favorite.
My favorite.
We don't have to fight over that.
Oh my God.
We can share.
Yeah, we ain't sharing. There's some things you share, and there's some things you just can't share. Let me make this clear.
He right to break it down. Oh Lord.
Come with it.
Jada Lioness.
Yeah. Hey,
40
turn up.
40 days, 40 nights.
Yeah. From the first time I heard your name, I loved you. I didn't even see you. I hadn't heard your music.
Yeah.
E was talking about you gotta hear this artist, Jada Lioness.
Yes.
And I was like, the Lioness. Okay, we gotta hear this. So I love that name.
That's strong.
You live, yeah, it is. I ain't even gonna lie, it took a long time to get to that name.
Really?
It did. I went through a lot of sad names.
Oh, examples. Like you think of one.
Well, actually,
The worst
no.
one.
It was only one that I could say I can agree with, but the rest was sad. What was the first one, Yvonne? Yes, J Swag Star. Like why?
Swag Star.
Yes, please.
Hold on. First of all, see, you said swag. That was dead.
Yes. I was like,
That was it.
And she added the star.
bless my heart. Bless my heart.
She added the star.
Yeah, I tried. You know what I'm saying? I tried. And then it went into J Suave. And then it was J Suave the Lioness. And then I said, forget it. J the Lioness. And we there. We here, man.
That's what's up.
Oh, and
God
I also
bless you.
had Sekhmet.
Segment.
I know y'all probably like, who is that? The
That
goddess
sounds
of
like
war.
that thing you ride on.
Yeah.
The little
It's a-
Segway segment. The Toys R Us edition. Yes.
I'm done with him. I'm done with him.
I'm looking at my man right here. I keep turning like this.
Putting your booty all in
Yeah.
his face.
Hey, man,
I would hold, I'm clenching up my butt cheeks so I won't fuck. My bad, brother. My
Right,
bad.
I'm done. I'm done.
I keep feeling the arm of the chair, thinking it's him.
And he's scared. Look at him.
That's right. Look, he looking at me like you a
He
big
about to be a
dude.
part of the wall.
Yeah. He got that church face on like.
Like, nah, I ain't no homo, no nothing like
hey.
that. Like, I'm moving just for that fact, and I'm gonna move over. He looking at me, man. That's
Right.
Man, you ain't seen him. He was giving the look like, help me.
Jake the Lioness. Oh my God, we met. How long has it been?
It's like 3.5.
3.5 years. And
It's been a long time.
right
What?
when I met
4?
her,
Oh, I'm sorry.
4. We
Yeah.
we got the
Right. In the background.
in the background.
Singing in the background.
You hear about people and connections. When she walked in the door, we was doing Charm City Direct
Yep.
TV,
That was the first time we met.
and with me, it's like who is this? You know. But when she came in the door,
On the face though.
it's always
Patty.
when she came in the door, it was an instant connection. And the one thing that I wanted to happen between her and I is growth and a friendship. And I think that's what we have. And I tell anybody.
He said
and
he
I-
think he's supposed to know, right? It's been 4 years.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just like a man.
Damn.
Ooh.
Well, you right. We won't be sharing.
Like really seal the deal. You know,
Right.
they just want to kind of. It's really close to that. That's
I really
sad.
like you,
Yeah.
almost love you type of thing. But I gotta say, Digga, from the first day I met him and he started talking about you, I was just myself like, this got to be his sister, and he just don't want to say this is his sister because he's talking her too much to me. And then when he played your music, he was like he was really in the studio.
Yeah, it was like,
and he played
I was
it.
there.
He was like, you gotta he was like really like promoting you in a way that I honestly, when I heard your music, I understood, but I still said, that's his sister. He promoting her way too much. That's his sister. But I realized that he is that type of person. If he's your friend, he is your friend.
Yeah.
If he has love for you, he really does have love for you.
Serious.
And that's like a gift, because some people are really fake and phony with
No, it's supposed to be like that. Once you fam, especially with an artist of her caliber. You hear the passion, you see the energy, you see the time and the effort that she puts in her music. And I've done it night after night after night to compare. And I'm like, I get music all the time. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And I sit there, I say, you ain't no Jay.
Oh,
and I say that with with conviction, like you ain't Jay, because you gotta understand, like if this is your craft, this is your talent, make it your craft, make it your talent. Yeah. I just can't understand why some of these artists out here is still doing this, and after shots. You see what I'm saying? No, it's not shades. It's not shade. Come on,
no, that was shots.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's no. And
you are the reason why people don't like me.
He always talk about her.
Oh my God.
The sad part is, I'm just as bad. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna jump in and say that I first saw you perform at the Rep Your Grind Awards last year, and the energy, the sheer energy from your performance was like,
just
wow.
that little bit.
Just that little bit. I mean, out of all of the artists, and I'm not putting any shade on anybody,
right.
You came down off the stage, you made it personal, you made the audience feel like they were part of your performance. Yeah. Everybody was up, like, oh yeah, like just as soon as you opened your mouth, the whole audience was like, yes. And I was like, who is this? And I was blown away. My husband was there, he was blown away. So I understand why you guys are big fans, because you can feel the passion in your music. So I'm gonna say that.
I've had
y'all make me blush.
I've had people text me, and because she's been on every platform that I've been on, and I make it my business. Like, bring it. Come on. Let's come in. Let's come in. Just, but if I grow, you grow.
Yes.
And it's. I just feel a certain way that you gotta invest. And when I say invest, I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about time. I'm talking about rehearsal. You see what I'm saying? Yes. Most of these artists out here don't even know what rehearsal is. How do you prepare for a show if you don't rehearse? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. It's like, just because you hit that stage, what is that? You see what I'm saying?
How about they hit a dictionary first? How about that?
Oh my God.
I was definitely talking about that today, because I was like, there's people who have like 3 shows a week, 4 shows a week, or shows every day. And they just like, oh, well, I don't have to rehearse because I kill every show. And you have to understand that there's an audience, it's different every time. The crowd is always different, and there's always a different type of energy. So you have to figure out like what the crowd wants. Like, you gotta practice. How you just gonna assume that it's gonna be the same every time?
And I've noticed, just with watching a lot of artists, you have your studio audience and you have your your studio artists, and then you have the stage artists. And sometimes those artists don't know how to develop themselves in both crafts. They don't know how to get in the studio and still bring it because they're just in there by themselves. And then the ones that, you know, can really do good in the studio, some of them can't get on stage in front of a big crowd.
That's true.
So I personally, when I heard you, I said, when they said you were going to be performing at the Rep Your Grind, I said, okay, let's see if she bring that. And she did, honestly, because she was really hot. The track he let me hear was really hot. I was like, damn, I'm not a rap girl.
Yeah.
But it was really hot. So when we were at the awards, I mean, I'm honest. I was like, let's see if she bring that. She brought it. I said,
yes.
Okay.
Everybody was
it's like she knew I was challenging her.
just for that second. You see what I'm saying? And I had people hit me up personally, like, why you always promoting her?
Ooh, they said like that.
Cause she the shit.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, you can read.
I'm messing with you.
And I say, okay, and I give them the spill every time. This is what a true artist does. Whatever your profession is, what you do, you need to take note. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I go hard. I tell I tell everybody every day. I go hard for Jada Lioness just because of what she's doing, what she has done, and continuing to do. You see what I'm saying? So,
you know, it's crazy. Like, I just want to say to everybody out there, like, hunger, as an artist, a lot of people be like, I've done so much, or they wish that they could do what I've done. And me, I feel like the hunger in me is like, I haven't done enough. Like, I can accomplish the biggest thing like ever, and I'll still be like, I'm not finished yet. And I feel like that's what hunger is. You know, a lot of people be like, I'm hungry, and they accomplish something, they take their time, they fall back like, yeah, I did this and I'm great.
And just let it be.
Yeah, and just let it be. Me, on the other hand, I'm like, all right, what's next? The next day. Like, I'm looking at Yvonne like, all right, what's in the email? What we doing? What's next? You know what I'm saying?
I just experienced that, and I didn't put a label on what it was. Well, I actually was thinking like maybe it's my passion, because I had something happen with my personal business. Well, not my personal, but my organization that kind of made me want to fall off. Like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. So I said I'm revamping it. And I said, I'm going to give myself 6 months to revamp it. A week went by, and I was already with the whole new plan, meeting set up. You know, I had everything already on the table. Like, this is what I'm going to be doing. So my family, like, they didn't just say that you were giving yourself 6 months to relax. But I guess my hunger or my, you know, adrenaline is like pumping. Like, no, we gotta keep it moving on to the next thing. And I guess that's true. You know, once I did accomplish doing something amazing for me, and even though I accomplished that and I got past that, now I'm like, okay, what's next? Let's do this.
Exactly.
And I had to put a plan together. So as an artist, I believe you gotta keep that hunger, because you gotta keep people interested. You know?
It's like with this album, 40 Days, 40 Nights, I went on a fast. A spiritual fast, because I felt like over the course of 3 years, I just had so much stuff within me spiritually. Like, I was cluttered, and it was like I kind of allowed the things that people said about me or to me to bother me, and it was like messing with my creative flow. So I was like, you know what? Let me just fast, take a break, get my mind, body, and soul together. And man, I feel bad for a lot of artists out there when this album dropped. When I say the energy is crazy, it's crazy.
Let me say this.
Pure energy.
Yeah.
It's genuine.
Because
if you damn.
Oh, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, bro. Don't be looking at me like that.
We got a couple
You
of
about to be
seconds.
fired.
Yeah. We gotta start wrapping up. We got less than a minute.
Real quick. If y'all don't know what real hip hop is, 40 days, 40 nights, flat out. Done.
And I'm going to jump in here and say, you guys
Thank you, sir.
who are watching via YouTube, or even if you're just listening, you can chat with us live via YouTube. So leave those comments, ask
Yes.
your questions. We encourage it. We want you to call in too at 410-702-5657 or text us at 443-642-9403. And we'll hear some more from Jay the Lioness a little bit later.
That's right. That's right.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monty, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Thank you very much.
Because they had nothing else to do.
So it was like, imagine that your late husband was actually your father. I can't imagine that because that's disgusting.
Very much so.
And then I would have to clean my basement because that's where my actual father resides right now. So, okay. The 60-year-old woman learned the truth about her husband, Percy, 6 years after he passed
Not
away.
Percy, though. Percy doesn't sound like that name.
Percy just sounds like a feminine boy.
Really?
Yeah.
But nobody
You
told
don't think
you at
it?
no point.
Sound like a
Like
bad
Percy,
name.
look at Percy over there with his purse.
His name first.
Percy always switching.
And you just keep laughing at him.
That's a joke. What do you call it? What's the gay boy's name?
Percy.
Percy.
What are you doing, Percy? I don't even know what to say about this one, and I'm the one that said it. Oh my gosh, we're here every Tuesday at 7 p.m. The conversations can get deep, they can get out of this world, but we do them. BeExposedRadio.com. Talk
Thank
lately.
you for tuning
the
in
radio.
to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
Football, you basically have a good 10 to 12 years, and that's what it is.
When you have a lot of people retiring early, it's funny. A lot of me and my alumni from UVA, where I graduated from, one of our fellow Wahoos, he retired yesterday, 32 years old. To Shaw Ferguson, and he's been in the league like 10 or 12 years. So like you said, a lot of guys are making that change on their own now because they're seeing a lot of things from the the concussion movement,
Right,
stuff
the
that's been
concussion
happening.
movement.
Is not the noun, it's the effects later, because you see different stories of men are in like their 50s and some are committing suicide because of the banging and the voices or the concussions. And
Did you see that?
I haven't got a chance to see it, but
Not the movie, but did you see those effects?
I have seen concussions in college where guys have played that whole entire game and didn't realize they was at a football game.
Wow.
But like before the big emphasis came about the whole concussions and what's going on, we was taught you just run to the wall. You can't be soft. You shake it off and get back in it. So
The wrong attitudes I had.
Right.
It's really internal. Like you really doing damage, not just to your bones,
right,
but to your mind.
Everything.
Right.
And later on down the line, because just like you said, once the game is over, when you've been in a game and you think about it, because I tell people the NFL, any sports, whether it's male or female, is a semi-military, because you're told when to get up, when to work out, what to eat, when to play. All right, now you got a curfew, you got to be in the bed by this time. You do it for years and years, and all of a sudden, bam, it's done. So what do you do?
Right.
So just like in a military that have with PTSD, we have that because we so used to having a certain way. And I remember watching this Brian Gumbel on HBO, it was like years ago, and a guy would act like he was getting dressed, a real good football player, would walk his daughter to the bus stop, and he would come back in the house, close the curtains, and just sit there because he didn't know how else to
What
handle
else to
himself,
do?
'cause he was so used to being told what to do, because our schedules are laid out. By this time you gotta do this, by this time you gotta do this, eat at this time, back on the field. So
Hey, what's up? This is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
So it doesn't really matter.
We are back with the Be Exposed Open House. I am Kenyon Parson, host of Weird Radio, where everybody is really dope. And with me,
yes,
You had the man that holds it down, Mr. Snacks on Snacks on Snacks, Mr. Showtime, D the Boss.
And also,
you have the licorice flavored lyricist, Femi the Drifish of the Outer Water Experience, representing Shots and Shenanigans on Tuesday nights from 9 to 11 p.m. Yeah.
So now my intro was all paltry and unimpressive. With us, we have Miss Bunny Vicious.
And Bunny Vicious in the house.
Her media manager.
You got a manager already?
Basically, the do-it-all, the know-it-all,
I
Miss
don't have a manager.
Lenora Lawless. How you guys doing?
Finding yourself?
Pretty good. All right. I'm glad that y'all are here because I've been looking at dudes all day. And,
it's a break.
As nice as they are.
Appreciate all that is Femi the Dry Fish.
And I got to deal with this nonsense. All right. So what brings you down here today?
Well, we wanted to tell everybody about our upcoming show, which is the Rocky Horror Burlesque show.
Burlesque.
I mean, I'm gonna need you to
elaborate.
Yeah, you know, because when you think about burlesque, like I'm a grown up.
Yeah.
And until I was a part of a show and have seen it, because I've seen you perform.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with burlesque, but the average person would just consider it stripping, correct?
There is an element of stripping,
right?
But it's more like art stripping. It's a lot like theater mixed with stripping.
Yes, it's theater where you happen to take your clothes off.
Yeah, it's theater where you happen to take your clothes off.
Sounds interesting.
It's my kind of theater.
Yeah. So it can be funny. A lot of the things that I do are actually less sexy and a lot more silly. I do a lot of nerdlesque as well. So I have like a Harry Potter number. I got a Little Mermaid number,
which is awesome.
Yeah. So it's it can get silly.
I am frankly interested in the Harry Potter because I just want to see how that works out.
Oh, I have that on YouTube.
It's on YouTube. She uses the magic wand. It is hilariously awesome.
It's on YouTube.
We're talking after the
Don't let them have your Instagram.
No.
You don't
My favorite one of hers is the I Am Naked one, where she celebrates her own nudity, and it does a play on the Adam and Eve with the discreetly placed leaves.
Okay. So what got you into burlesque? Like how long have you been doing it?
Oh man,
this is some background.
This is a great story because it's going to bring us back to why I'm here.
Okay.
I started doing burlesque in 2011.
Okay.
Before that, in 2010, I was cast as a phantom in Rocky Horror Picture Show. And I had been doing it for a few years. Actually, I've been in Rocky Horror for like maybe 4 or 5 years. But in 2010, I had a wardrobe malfunction during the floor show. We were doing a can and my top fell down. Oh. And I didn't realize it.
I wasn't there.
It happens to me often. It happens to me often.
Only during the can though. The top fell down. Of course, the person that played Frank noticed it first, and he was right on top of it. But after the show, the director came to me and said, why don't you get pasties just in case? And I said, okay. So I got the pasties, and lo and behold, it happened again, but this time I was prepared, and I started twirling my pasties. So the director was like impressed.
I'm sure.
Yeah, he was pretty impressed. And then he pointed me towards a burlesque performer who's no longer here. I think he moved to the West Coast.
Is it Paco?
His name is Paco Fish, yeah. So he directed me. He said, you need to go to Paco Fish's show, and you need to do burlesque like right away. And I was like, what? Burlesque is dead. What are you talking about? But I went.
You didn't say burlesque. Who, me?
No,
Burlesque is dead.
Yes,
it's old.
I thought it was. Well, see, two of my idols are Josephine Baker and Gypsy Lee Rose.
Okay.
So I already knew about burlesque. I just didn't know there was a scene. So I got back in on it, and Red Palace is where I started February 2011. Yeah.
Then I Am Naked and I'm Light My Fire.
Yeah, yep. Light My Fire is my weed number.
I definitely want to see that one too. All right. Miss Lawless, you are the media coordinator. You do the behind the scenes stuff. You handle the paperwork, the pictures.
Yes, I just recently got
She does the hard work.
Yeah,
that's a hard work.
That's exactly what I said out there. She does the work. She has all of the fun.
It's fun for me. I'm a communications professional. I work at a synagogue in the area, and I just finished and got my master's in communication design. So it's kind of like an opportunity to do that amongst so many other things that I do outside of this.
Okay. So for a show like this, you're involved with the promotion. You get the flyers and stuff ready.
Yes, I
How
do.
much time do you put into something like that?
depending on how many people we have, and we have about like 12, 13 people that are part of the cast, it can take as much as a part-time job, which I'm glad to do. It can take as little as like 5 hours in a weekend, depending on. But I love doing design work, so it's easy, and it's for my best friend. So why the hell wouldn't I?
Okay.
We got the tattoos to prove it.
Yes, my name is on that person's body. You can't have her back.
For real.
Let me ask a question, because I'm gonna ask those questions that folks won't really ask.
Yeah.
So having what did you say when your
The wardrobe? Yeah.
Wardrobe malfunction.
Malfunction. You put tassels.
Yes.
Pasties with tassels.
Pasties with tassels. That's what.
Yep, I had pasty. Now a pasty is just the nipple covering.
And that's what I wanted to ask about.
Yeah.
So without the pasties, you feel exposed, or it doesn't matter?
You know, I don't care. Like I honestly am I'm a nudist. I'm a naturalist. I do not like clothes. Like if I could walk around outside naked and not get arrested, I'd do that shit every day. But
Sorry, just me.
I was clapping on the inside.
So we live in America, and America has a very like Puritan values on nudity. So.
But at the same time, I'm a control freak. So like when it happened, I didn't like it because it was out of my control.
It's not a part
yeah, exactly.
It wasn't planned like Janet Jackson's.
I didn't charge you enough for that.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Okay, so I was always curious because I noticed that it's not the breasts. It's the nipples.
It's the nipples.
Yeah.
Which I've always thought was weird because my nipples are not a problem. Even though I find man nipples offensive.
But then we get into the breastfeeding debate with that type of conversation.
Right. I'd much rather women nipples than a hairy man nipple.
Yeah.
And it's just, I gotta stop. Yeah, I gotta.
It's got a fuzzy nipple.
I don't, but I see him, and that's enough to I don't see him again.
But I think the pasties are just all part of the show. If I could go now, there are some art galleries that will let you go full nude, but usually when you're in a bar, they require G-strings and pasties. Actually, G-strings and pasties are street legal in Baltimore City.
Huh. So you could walk around with those.
I've tested it.
Really?
But it was
I was about to say, is that on video? What?
No, I have pictures. I think I got pictures. I mean, it was during Pride. Now it's during Pride.
Oh, okay. Oh,
so it was a little. It's a little.
I was about to say,
it's one of those. It's a safe space in order to do it, because if anywhere else is kind of like exposing yourself to the dangers of the slut walk.
We want to be exposed, but not exposed to the dangers.
Yeah.
Understood.
You know.
So another question I want to ask. Are men involved in this art form?
Some of them are so awesome. There was that one video you showed me of that guy who did it to
Jettador.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
it was
so there's
so
boylesquers.
gorgeous.
There's so many different sectors of burlesque. You have boylesquers. You have bearlesque, which are the big fat hairy guys. Yeah. Oh yeah. I love me a big old hairy guy. Anyway,
Remind me to get Rogaine. Remind me.
She's already married.
There's also nerdlesque. No, that's not
we're talking about that right now.
Right. Don't be telling the whole world. Damn. Nerdlesque. Then there's a shake dancer, which is kind of, I'm in between being a shake dancer and a nerdlesque. Now, some people don't like the term shake dancer because it was used to describe black burlesque dancers back in the day, and it's seen as not giving you credit.
Right.
But now that everybody's so into like twerking and stuff, I'm reclaiming that shit. Whatever. So, I'm a shake dancer.
Pole-esque performers.
And pole-esque, yeah.
D20 has a lovely pole-esque performer. She did. I saw her before.
They have.
On the pole?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then aerial
performers like Kitty Adore did that for our York show.
You
it was
are well
lovely.
educated in that craft. You are well.
We should be.
You're well. I mean, but you're bouncing off. She's a performer, but you're bouncing off like boom, 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 boom.
Well,
boom.
I'm a researcher. I like to research.
That helps a lot.
Yeah, I don't kill
it helps a lot.
Yeah. No, I'm an aspiring PhD candidate, so I'm trying to keep my research game on.
That's what's up. Wow.
Because I'm not doing no 120-page dissertation.
Yeah.
Why not? It'll be fun.
I'll cheer you on from the sidelines, but
it'll be fun. I have to write a 30-page one to get into the program if I get in. So.
Wow, that's.
All right. So we were talking out in the lobby because I got really excited when I saw your flyer. I was like, Rocky Horror Burlesque. I was like, exactly. So I want to talk to you again on air about why you chose to do this Rocky Horror Burlesque show.
Okay. Well, it's like I said before, it's kind of brought the whole thing full circle. Like if I wouldn't be in burlesque if it wasn't for Rocky Horror, and Rocky has been a part of my life since. I don't know.
Childhood.
Childhood. Yeah.
We had weird parents who was like, you need to learn these cult classics as a part of your growing up.
I was definitely inducted when I was 18.
Yeah,
got my nice V and had to kiss a guy. Nice night.
Good introduction.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
I hated my friend for a week. So we brought my other friends and they had to kiss a guy. That was very fun. Got us full circle.
Right, exactly.
Can't last with me.
Exactly. But I wanted to just pay tribute to it again. And like Lenora said earlier, I'm going to let you say it because you said it better.
What did I say?
About why we were doing Rocky.
Because we find Rocky Horror, the picture show, particularly to be embracing all things weird and being fellow weirdettes growing up.
Weird?
That
I'm like weird?
Yeah, we are. We're local. We're black weirdos, and we are not afraid of it.
Yeah.
But Rocky Horror picture show and the culture around that has been one of the ones that we have found affirming and embracing.
Absolutely.
We also enjoy the fact that it's like sexually liberating for people in order to do this. So we enjoy that element as well, particularly in this particular time where we're talking about a lot of rape culture things, and the slut walk that just happened this morning. I'm in the city, so it's kind of one of those things we want to like always tie back to, sexual freedoms, weird freedoms, and embracing that particular
Your true
other.
self,
Yeah. I could never really place my finger on why I like the movie. Like I like bad movies because they're fun to watch. But that really resonated with me. Like it's really weird.
Yeah.
I was that weird kid when I was I painted my face.
The plot sucks. But it's a great movie. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I played D&D in my free time, and people were like, "What?" Yeah. And it's like I was thinking about it because I work at a shul, and so my shul rabbi's always talking about, are you going to convert at some point? And I was like, I already fit like 5 different minorities. I was like, I'm black, I'm lesbian.
For Baltimore, one more.
No. I was like, I think I've hit my personal quotas. Like, I'm black, I'm lesbian, I'm a weird. I like a lot of fantasy. I play D&D. It's like, do I really need to add like Jews on top of that? I don't know if I can handle that many. I'm like, let me get the PhD first, and then we'll see. But no, it's like I'd rather just like be the cherry picking Christian and be like, you know what, I can get all the elements and not actually commit.
Yeah, right.
Be cool.
That's how.
Wow. Word.
Oh man.
So.
All right. So before we we're gonna go and break in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Tell people where they can find you on the internet, your YouTubes, your Instagrams, and all that stuff.
We are on Twitter, on BOS_burlesque. That's the same, belief, for Instagram. We're also on Facebook, under BOS Burlesque, and our website is bosburlesque.com.
And so B as in baby, O and S as in shit.
BOS is short for Buns of Steel.
But people are gonna remember now.
It's short for Buns of Steel.
It is short for Buns of Steel, but if you didn't hear BOS, it's baby oh shit. Burlesque.com.
And your upcoming show is when again and where?
October 29th at the Auto Bar. We have an 8:30 p.m. show and a midnight show.
Yes.
So we encourage you to come to both. Come see both of them twice if you really want to.
Yeah.
But if you want to come to one or the other, I would say come to the midnight showing because that's
gonna be the one that's most lit.
Yeah.
For real. It is.
Yeah.
And it's just you performing, or do you have a cast?
We have a cast of about 13
Please
people.
Name a few.
It's on the flyer. We have Aurora Wells, who's a delightfully.
I saw Bambi's name. I remember her.
Yeah, Bambi Galore. She's a magenta. Aurora Wells is Janet.
Yeah, and Adora Butch is Riff Raff.
Yes.
There's so many. Like you have to be aware of.
Yeah, right. I'm like,
if you're familiar with the actual show, then
now here's one of our phantoms is Lalita Dali, who was in what is it, Ink Masters. She was a contestant on Ink Masters. She is inked from head to toe.
She's gorgeous. Awesome. Love her. Particularly the one that she has on her forehead. It's like one point.
Sam Dandwich is a boylesker, and he's playing Rocky, and he's played Rocky at was it Center Stage?
I think so. Yeah,
he played Rocky at Center Stage for a few years, and he also was a part of the John Hopkins cast.
Yeah,
so I'm glad to have nabbed him.
Yeah, it's like Hopkins, you ain't got nothing on us.
Right.
They do one every year, and it's kind of like. No, just no.
It's tamed.
Yeah.
It's done by Hopkins. Not to say that Hopkins isn't a great institution. It's just that they have a reputation to live up to, and they can't necessarily be.
Give Henrietta Lacks her money. She need to give her money.
Yeah, it's like they can't be as like dependent. They have a lot of other political factors that come into play when it comes to being exposed. So that why they do this is always in a PC version. It's kind of like
they basically do.
They kind of water it down.
Version.
Yeah.
Which, as a theater student, that's always. I've always hated it, even as a kid. I'm like, I'm not gonna do the Kids Bop version. Rent, the high school version. All right. So we're gonna take a break in a minute. I want to thank Miss Bunny Vicious,
thank you,
and Miss Lenore Lawless for coming on, telling us about the Rocky Horror Burlesque show on October 29th. That is 7 days after my birthday. In case anybody's forgotten.
He's just been doing that all day. Yo, that's like 145 days after my birthday. All right, thank you.
That's like 3 hours
now
before my birthday.
You got a couple of friends that need to take you to the show.
Yeah, right. For free.
For free.
Right? Yes, we've got it's the Rocky Horror Burlesque show. Produced by Buns of Steel.
Yes, and it'll be at the Auto Bar.
That's all the reason you need to see it. It's Buns of Steel.
Buns of Steel. Speaking of Buns of Steel, I'm also doing a twerk class.
Oh, there's she offers classes
at Sugar the Shop. And the next one will start
October 27th.
So fellas, if you hear this, fellas, you want to learn how to twerk?
Yeah.
Bunny Vicious is teaching.
Yes, I'm telling you, this is the second one, and then there's another one in January.
Some people don't know how. I saw the How at the Moon. They don't all know how to twerk.
Yeah, they need to come see me. I can teach them, but I got to charge.
Yeah.
This is Be Exposed Radio, and we will be right back with our open house.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're listening to the station with their ear to the streets. BeExposedRadio.com.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monty, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
So, Jacqueline.
Yes, Mom?
I wanted to talk to you about something, and... Oh, wait, hold on. I just got a text. Oh, there's another one. Wow. Busy me. So, anyway...
Oh, wait, Mom. I just got a message. My friends keep commenting on my comment. Oh, there's another one. So many comments on my comment.
Oh, I can't wait to watch TV tonight. Playoffs!
Hey, guys, check out my new video game. Pew, pew. Wait. Mom, what? Huh?
What? Hold
What'd you say? Wait a second, what?
This weekend, unplug. Take your family to the forest. There's nothing in the world like experiencing nature firsthand. Trees, paths, bluebirds, streams. Getting closer to nature can get you closer to your family. To find the forest nearest you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
What is hood respect? Family, life, work, love. We are all from the hood and we all want respect. That's why we wear Hood Respect. Available in men's, women's, and kids. For more information and ordering options, contact Instagram at Hood Respect, Facebook to Mel Martin Sr., and email at hoodrespect.tms71@gmail.com. The look you need is Hood Respect.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Now you want to be a doctor. You don't think teachers save lives? 25 at a time. An actress? Try playing a different role every time the bell rings. How about a scientist? Ever heard of physics? Chemistry? Who do you think teaches that? Teachers today are breaking down obstacles, finding innovative ways to instill old lessons, and taking learning far beyond the four walls of the classroom. It's time to recognize that great things are happening in teaching and put it back on your list. Don't try to convince yourself otherwise. You had it right the first time.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more. Teach.
Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
This message is for all of you sitting in the passenger seat. And apologies if it gets a little uncomfortable. But how does it feel to be at the mercy of someone who thinks a random text is more important than your life? Someone who takes their eyes off the road while speeding along in a 3-ton hunk of steel. Freaky, right? Well, why not just ask them to stop? Or better yet, volunteer to text for them. It might be a little awkward, but believe me, you'll live.
Learn more at stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Be Exposed Radio Open House. This is it. Today is the day that we've been ramping up for, preparing for, and we have this every third Saturday of the month. We have our open houses, so this is just another one of the ones that we have done. We're excited to be here. I got Edigga in the room with me, Charm City.
Once again, it's an honor to be standing here with Be Expired Radio own.
Wow.
Miss Be Inspired.
Thank you.
It's an honor.
The feeling is mutual. We all family up in here.
Open here.
But we also have in the studio Miss Lady O. Now let me tell you, she is no stranger to Be Exposed Radio. She is actually part of the family. So she is here gracing us with her presence today.
Yes.
Lady O.
Yay!
Give it up. Give it up.
I am so excited to be in the Be Exposed Radio Open House.
Yes,
and I'm excited to be here with Be Inspired and Charm City Direct. Let's give it up!
Yeah. Y'all hear all this excitement.
I'm so excited. And I got my start here. And I appreciate Monty. I got to put him out there.
Yes.
Thank you. He's the man.
Yes, he
That's
is.
what's up.
So tell us, you were telling us a whole bunch of different stuff that you are doing, and I think it's so fascinating. But you also said that you are a chef.
Yes,
Can you
I
talk
am
a
a
little
chef.
bit about that?
Sure, I'm a chef. I've been a chef for over 20 years. I just started my business actually operating downtown at 3425 Sinclair Lane, where the food is off the chain.
Yes.
We had a big tasting a couple of weeks ago, but I do travel all over the world cooking for different people, different ethnic groups.
Yes.
The foods start from Caribbean, Mexican, soul food, you name it. I can make it happen.
Yes. So what are some of your specialties or most requested dishes?
My signature dish, the lump crab meat, macaroni and cheese.
Stop playing.
Yes, that's it.
Oh my
Yes.
goodness.
Yeah. That's my signature.
Right.
Yes. If you want to try it, maybe when I come to the show, I'll bring a dish.
Wow.
That's signature.
Oh,
Woo! I felt that.
I'm gonna have to be on that show.
Absolutely.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just be in the cut. I need to taste it. Oh my goodness.
Yes, it's a signature dish, and everybody requests that dish.
Yes.
That's what's
everybody.
So when did you first get into being a chef or starting your own business in this way?
Well, it's been about 5 years when I really took hold to it.
Right.
Actually start seeing, you know what, I can make some money. It's in my hand.
Yes.
You people, they got to realize it's already something that you do. You just got to perfect it.
Yeah.
And that's what I did. And so about 5 years ago, I began to just put something out on social media that I'm cooking, showing pictures. So people started hiring me because they said the food looks so skillful, creative,
Yes.
excellent. And that's how I got started. And since then, I can make mega money from the kitchen from my house.
Yes.
In one day, I can make like $3,500 in one day.
I'm in the wrong profession.
$2,500 on a Friday. Like on a Friday when I cook, because I cook for families, I do personal dinners, I do weddings. I can cushion myself in less than 8 hours if I cook.
Wow.
Check me out, Chef Lady O #1 Instagram page.
That's what's up.
So what's on the menu at your restaurant? If people came in there and be like, I want to support the restaurant, what's on the menu?
Sure, we have I do Caribbean food like curry chicken, jerk chicken. I do lemon Oreo cakes. I do strawberry shortcakes. I do fried chicken, fried fish. I do bake stuffed salmon with a special sauce with lump crab meat. I do a little bit of everything. You just check me out. Now we're having another tasting in another month. Okay. So I'll make sure Be Exposed be in the house.
Yes.
That's what's up. My question is, when you started out, did you have any obstacles?
Well, believe it or not, in life, anything you start working at, trust me, it's going to be some obstacles.
Yes.
You got haters, naysayers, but I excuse that because I tell them they are the weakest link. I got to make some money.
There you go.
But starting out, you will have some obstacles with people, but you have to believe in your dream and you have to follow your dream. You have to follow it. You got to say, listen, I got to do this for me. I want to live my best life. I live on purpose. I make my haters mad.
I know that's
hard. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm about to go out and be like,
I'm hungry and expired all at the same time. Yeah,
that is all right.
That's what's up.
But you know what? You have to believe in your dream and hold to it. And when one door closed, have confidence enough that another one will open.
Yes.
It ain't over till it's over.
That's
and
what's
so
up.
even at my age, at 60, I believe I can do anything.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I believe.
Hold the phone, pause.
Flag on the play.
Yes.
Hate to intercept.
Right.
You 60 years old.
Yes, I'll be 61.
Somebody said something about cake.
Cake, yes. She said some kind of Oreo something. I know she said
Oreo, check it out. Yeah, Oreo. It's on the page. A lemon Oreo cake. And what I do, I make my own icing. I break up the Oreo cookies. I make homemade cake. And it's delicious. You got to check me out.
Yes, ma'am.
The next open house, let me make a cake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
on the
what
rocket.
you doing tomorrow?
We actually getting ready to go into a break. We're down
Okay, great.
to 0 seconds. So we're going to bring Lady O back, talk to her a little bit more about her business and getting on the radio again. That's what we're
That's
talk
what's
about.
up. Real.
So this is the last segment for the show, and now we're about to bring everybody in.
This was awesome.
Oh, the whole thing.
Yeah. I know.
It's always fun when you. It's always quick when you have.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Monty from Talk Lately. I want y'all to sit back and listen to this flashback. We be tripping.
I mean, really, but I mean, he might have. I got him maybe jacking her up.
The kids said he did it.
But this is Floyd Mayweather punching her head repeatedly, and like she doesn't have like brain damage.
No, she didn't have brain damage. I don't think he was hitting her like that. Or he probably was like, say something else. Say something else.
That
he probably wasn't like tagging her.
Right.
He probably was just like, and the kids was like, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy.
Why do they have the accent? Why? Why do his kids have the accent?
I just pictured them looking like African. I didn't want to have to admit that. I don't know what they're going to do about my mouth, but just check out the show every Tuesday at 7 p.m. It's more of the same.
Yes,
right
Mom.
here.
I wanted to talk to you about something, and oh wait, hold on. I just got a text. Oh, there's another one. Wow, busy me. So anyway.
Oh, wait, Mom. I just got a message. My friends keep commenting on my comment. Oh, there's another one. so many comments on my comment.
Oh, I can't wait to watch TV tonight. Playoffs!
Hey guys, check out my new video game. Pew, pew. Wait. Mom, what?
What? Hold
What'd
on.
you say? Wait a second, what?
This weekend, unplug. Take your family to the forest. There's nothing in the world like experiencing nature firsthand. Trees, paths, bluebirds, streams. Getting closer to nature can get you closer to your family. To find the forest nearest you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
11. We're good? We're live? We live? Hello, everybody out there in Radio Land. We are. I can hear me. I can hear me. Hi, guys. So thank you so much for being with us for one more open house. It is a marathon that we do once a month, and we love. We actually enjoy each other's company. So if you get the chance... Headphones off the mic. Okay. If you get the chance, you can come out next month. We do it every third Saturday of the month. Come and fellowship with us. Come and share your interesting things and do's that you do. We are all about the love. We are all about the DMV. So please come down and let us open our arms to you and help and introduce you to the rest of our listening audience. This is Big Mama Ama. Thank you so much for being with us today. I'm gonna let some other folks. Oh, you can catch me every Tuesday, 7 to 9 on the Talk Lately show from now until December.
And where else?
Oh, sorry, and on the Artist Exchange. Look, that's my regular. Hold up now. If you don't know you can catch me on the Artist Exchange, you ain't been listening long enough. You can catch me on the Artist Exchange. Fridays is 7 to 9, Saturdays from 12 to 5. 12 to 2. All right.
She don't know when she's on.
Right.
And y'all know it's Akira the Queen in the building with all these amazing people. It's been a really awesome experience being here. And we have, of course, Edigga and D the Boss. We are the Charm City Direct Radio Show. And we are here each and... D the Boss. How you want me to say it, baby? Tell me how you want me to say it. I'll say it how you want me to say it.
You gotta do it right. If you're gonna say my name, you gotta do it right.
All right, tell me how you want me to say it. I'm gonna say
put
it.
some smooth, some finesse-ness on it. Yeah,
All right,
the man.
Okay.
The man that holds it down. Mr. Showtime, Mr. Snacks on Snacks on Snacks.
Everybody got to talk, D.
Mr. Hurry up.
I tried to make it quick, y'all.
Mr. Extra.
Yes. Yes. And shout out to Anissa. Anissa's not with us,
Yeah,
but
she's
she
not
is
here.
a part of our crew. So shout out to Anissa. We love you. We miss you. We see you next Saturday. Make sure y'all tune in Saturdays at 5 from 5 to 7. Go on that YouTube and make sure you're watching us. All right, go ahead.
All right. What's up, y'all? This is Kenyon from Weird Radio, where everybody is really dope. Yeah, he took a nap. I come to you live every Tuesday and Friday from 6 to 7. I talk about everything, anything that's weird, that's dope, or that I feel like talking about, even if it makes me angry. So that's when you can catch me. I'm here with the fam from Be Exposed Radio. Catch me.
Hey.
I'm gonna hop in here. This is the Miss Be Inspired of the Be Inspired Radio Show. We air every Wednesday live from 7 to 9 p.m. If you haven't checked us out, please check us out. We talk about everything pertaining to your life, your body, your spirit, all of those great things. We have awesome guests, authors, fitness instructors. We have also Breaking Barriers with Dr. D. She brings us psychology, that perspective. Oh, shade all on us. That's all right. Palm tree shade. It's okay. But tune in to the Be Inspired Radio Show every Wednesday from 7 to 9 p.m.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
No,
Hey, what's up,
listen,
everybody?
In the world of shade and money, that was like 10% shade. That
Right.
wasn't even
Wasn't too bad.
Hey, what's good, everybody? It's the man you all know and love, Edigga. That's right, Charm City Direct Radio Show every Saturday, 5 to 7 p.m. Y'all looking at me like I rehearsed this in the mirror. Yeah. Make sure y'all tune in. We talk about everything, hot topics, what's current. Y'all needing to get y'all asses out there to vote.
Amen.
All of that good stuff. But make sure you tune in. Go to the website or go to YouTube at the official YouTube channel of Be Exposed Radio. Just don't look at the videos. Hit that subscribe button and subscribe to watch live.
That's right.
15% off of subscribe to watch live. Give me the money.
Yeah.
This is the licorice flavored lyricist, the out of water experience, the best smile in the business, Femi the Drifish, represent shots and shenanigans up and Be Exposed Radio. I represent shots and shenanigans. My man True Indeed is not here right now, but he's here in spirit. So break out the Ghostbuster gear. Be on the radio. We start October the 11th from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. We're going to have a lot of fun in here, get serious, get silly.
That's Tuesday, right after me.
Get a little bit emotional. So definitely look out for us, and let's get it started.
All right.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Don't be shy now.
All right, this is Bunny Vicious, bosburlesque.com. Our next show is the Rocky Horror Burlesque Show. So come on out at the Auto Bar. It's October 29th. And if you want to keep up with me, Lenora, Twiggy, and the rest of the Buns of Steel crew, like I said before, BOS, Buns of Steel, burlesque.com.
Woo! Yes.
I know that's right.
Yes, we had an amazing guest, Miss J.
Drop a hot 16 right
quick. To it. Hey.
Bars.
What's good, y'all? It's your girl, Jada Line. That's the goddess MC. It's the feline. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram and Twitter at JAETHELYONESS. And make sure y'all cop 40 Days, 40 Nights, my album that's coming real soon. Next month. That's how soon it's coming. We're gonna do it the right way. We're going to have an album release party, but I'll give y'all more details on that when everything comes out. And it is what it is, man.
What's up? That's your show.
Yes, it is.
In the building. Let's hear about Miss Lady O. Them cakes on
cakes.
Hey, this is Lady O. Excited to be here today, and the beautiful faces and the smiles are off the chain. But I'm excited. But you know what they waiting for? A cake. So I got to show up the next time with a cake, y'all. But anyway, I'm excited and just seeing all the great things that are actually happening here at Be Exposed Radio. It's just so much great energy. You can feel the energy. And I'm looking forward to just coming back and supporting the shows and everything, because it's so important to support each other. Yeah. Even though I had a lot to do today, I was cooking the different things. I said I cannot let Marnie down because he brought me into the business. So let's give him a shout out. Yes. And then later I had an opportunity to meet the other young man, and I want to give him a shout out. I appreciate you both. I'll give you, you know what? So you know what? I'm going to have to show up correct the next time. I hear it. But anyway, listen, I wish you all the best, and I will be back. You know what? This is an awesome opportunity here at Be Exposed Radio. And I just enjoyed the rapper here. You a rapper? Yes. Oh, awesome. I mean, let's celebrate her. We got a rapper in the house. Yes. I mean, she flowed too. She sound good. All right, African American. Hey, whoa, Libby. I tried to rap, y'all, and my daughter said, "Shut it down, baby."
Right. Outfit on, okay.
Oh, look. Thank you. Trying to show off with his free shirt. But anyway, yeah, this is D the Boss. You know, the man that holds it down, Charm City Direct Radio Show. Man, these people geeking out, man. Look, check this out. Just check this out. Saturdays from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all know what it is, man. Look, if you don't want your feelings hurt, don't call the show.
Amen. We got a couple of.
Let me come back with the hug.
We are out of time, so make it quick, please.
My name's T Epic. Stands for Torian's Everlasting Poetry Intelligently Created. And yeah, I'm a rapper too.
He got an Instagram now.
Yeah, got the Instagram, and yeah, I like to make good music that people can relate to.
Amen.
All right, see y'all. Next month we'll be at Morgan State University for the Authors Expo instead of having our open house. So everybody go to the YouTube page, subscribe, BigExposedRadio.com. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace.
That's what's up.
I can't believe he gonna try to throw shade with a free shirt he just got.
You're listening to BeExposedRadio.com. Talk dirty to me.
I love it. It's awesome. It's all my music going every day.
You're listening to the station with their ear to the streets. BeExposedRadio.com.
Only in the forest can you see this. And this. And this. But nothing beats the moment you see that.
Cool!
That's your child's eyes opening up to a world of possibilities.
I didn't know it could do that!
Because one trip to the forest can spark a world of difference.
There are some moments only the forest can inspire. Find yours at discovertheforest.org. Learn about forests near you and discover cool things to do when you go, like hiking, canoeing, fishing, or camping. Or create your own adventure with family and friends, and you might just see this. Your moment's out there. Find it at discovertheforest.org. That's discovertheforest.org.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Steven.
Who said that?
Me, down here.
What are you, a yellow booger?
I'm a banana slug, Steven.
Well, what are you doing in my room?
I'm your sense of adventure. Don't you remember me? Don't you know that we miss you?
Miss me? Who misses me?
You know, all your friends in the forest. The trees, the pond, that little fort that you made out of branches. We all miss you.
Mom took me to the forest last year.
I'm a slug, Steven. It took me a long time to get here.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
The forest is not that far away. Have an adventure today. I'm sure your mom would take you.
You're right. I should get out. I want to have fun. Play in puddles, catch frogs, and climb trees. Hey, Mom!
Yeah, hon? Steven, what is that in your hand?
It's my sense of adventure, Mom. It's telling me we need to get out of the house and